Morning, gentlemen. Early morning. Yeah, I'm just looking over it right now. See some RBF changes. Apparently Guild League's back. Kind of crazy they just skipped over Solaire. Do you think they forgot about Solaire? I feel like if they would have started Solaire at the beginning of February, it would have been ending right now. Would have been over. Would have been over a while ago, even if they started at almost any point in February. Usually it just lasts like, what, 5-6 weeks? I want to see what they're doing for Zerker. Relio's up huge. Let's see. So, Predatory Hunt. Yeah, just the absolutes getting nerfed. And Falling Rock. Both losing their bound. For Awakening. Reign of Fear. I think that's this ability. It's losing its stun. But for Awakening, I should bring up the demos. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Ancient Wave. What are they doing, Ancient Wave? Skill's defense roll changed from forward guard while gathering to forward guard while using the skill. So it's going to be unprotected at the start? Oh wait, that's ancient power. This is where they pull back, right? Yeah. Not forced to collect anymore, though. So they'll have a little gap at the beginning instead of a little gap at activation, I'm guessing. When they have Colossus. Titan Syndrome, right? They just want it to be a ranged class. When the effect of the technique is maintained, the effect of flow mobile fire bombardment what they mean by mobile fire bombardment. Maybe shooting mobility? The stiff is becoming a knockback. Split shot's no longer going to have damage reduction when used on cooldown while Titan Syndrome's rolling. I'm missing something? Feels like they just stripped 2 CCs. Or just giving it more range damage. Are they just turning Awakened Zerk into a full range class? I'd be interested to hear Zerker's comments on it. Not all Zerkers. That was just Awakening Zerker, because it's only if you take for Predatory Hunt, which is the SF, it's only when you take the Absolute. So if you have the Prime, then both of these will have the CC, right? But if you have the Absolute, then both of them will not. And then, what was the other one again? I think it is the Shift Q. Yeah, Fearsome Tyrant, Shift Q. Yeah, that's losing the stun for only Awakening, though. Succession will still have it. It looks like they lost 2 main hand catches, but I didn't, like, unless I'm fucking blind, I didn't see them add any CCs or protections. The main thing I saw is they'll do more damage while they're E-buffed, do more range damage while they're E-buffed, and they're moving the forward guard from Ancient Wave from the start of the ability, because right now it's while it's charging its forward guard, and then when they release, it's unprotected. And apparently they're flipping it. It'll be unprotected while charging, but a forward guard when releasing. And they won't have to sit there in the charge either, apparently. It says that the charge isn't mandatory. So they'll probably just instantly be able to throw it. I don't know how seamless that'll be in terms of protection. But taking away 2 catches and not even adding a single protection or CC elsewhere. I need smarter Zerkers out there to tell me whether this is actually a nerf or a buff. I feel like they use both those catches. Oh, now the music vibe bot works. What the hell? As soon as I bring MoveBot back. Oh yeah, Devastation. I skipped right over that. Yeah, they gave it like 55% more damage in PvE for Devastation and Black Spirit Devastation. Actually, Black Spirit Devastation is like a just over 25% PvE increase. And then the PvP damage reduction went down from 47 and oh, I gotta run the math on that. I feel like that might be a nerf in PvP. It's gonna be close. Let's see. Currently we have 40, 36. It's approximately 1,936.5 damage per attack. So times 2 up to 3 hits. After the change, 6256 times 0.31. 0.939. Oh, okay. Basically the same. It actually went up by like 0.15%. But yeah, that's massive for PvE. I'm gonna restart my client. Oops. I wonder why it's working today. I'm doing pretty good, Canabar. Got woken up a little bit early, but otherwise I'm good. I was planning on getting up early anyways, just not as early as I did. Banger Global Lab, yeah. Banger for who though? I mean the Guild League coming back and RBF, but what were those Drac changes actually? Was it Drac? Oh, we had Giant, we had Velk. Stock Velk too. Actually, both Velks. Guardian Magnus lost cooldown time. So looks like Stock Guardian got a little bit of buffs too. For PvE. It gave Velk more PvP damage. Velk is the one that got the most changes. Stock Velk can sprint while with their block is up now. They can't throw shield throw when it's on cooldown. But they sped up the ability. Changed to focus in front of the character. I didn't realize it didn't hit in front of the character. That looks PvE related. Kang Noble Resolution. Yeah, I just need a Velk to come in here and tell me how big of a deal it is. It's a lot of changes for it to not be a big deal, either one way or the other. I'd be surprised if it wasn't noteworthy. RBF changes are nice. I've always wondered why they didn't just have one game going on at a time. Why have all these different... People are only trying to get into whatever one is the most active. I still wish they did RBF exclusive consumables. It's just a breath XP buff. Lets you get more breath XP for the day. Percent more. I try to remember to grab it every day, but I usually forget. Mormers. I don't know if there's anybody who maybe had like the stream open, went to sleep, or something. All of a sudden they hear that randomly. Yo, what's up, Toaster Alley? Yeah, I was planning on getting up earlier today, but had something wake me up even earlier. So I was like, whatever. I was actually planning on starting about 15 minutes from now, but I was just laying there in bed and I couldn't sleep after I had got woken up. I was like, fuck it, I'll just get up a little bit earlier. Really? When you see me go live, how does that work on YouTube? Because, like, I got people I follow on YouTube, or subscribe to on YouTube, I guess it's different, right? But I never really know when they're going live. Maybe you, set up like a notification or something. Oh, really, Grin? Top 2. Wait, can you sort those on YouTube? Holy crap. There's actually so many channels I sub to. Or, I guess, follow. The equivalent to follow on YouTube. Physically changes setting by the bell icon. Alan Serban's Landscape is like a alternate means to get treasure items. So as you're grinding spots that have treasure items, you'll get paint, and that paint refills this bar. And then when you go grind other high-end spots, you can turn it on, you hit the checkbox, and then you hit the landscape thing up here like it's Agris, and boom. This is the paint I'm referring to, right? So it basically allows you, like if you're hunting treasure items, to take a break from hunting treasure items instead of feeling like you're held hostage to the spot until you get it. You can take a break from hunting the treasure item while still hunting the treasure item, if that makes any sense. No, it was a pretty good thing. I don't like that they occasionally sell the paint in the shop. The scam by Big Paint. I haven't got anything for my paint ever either, but I also don't need anything for my paint. That's why I'm saving them now. I thought it would be funny to make a second merchant ring, and I was using my paint for that, but I'm just gonna wait. Maybe one day they'll add the Elmer Mole to it. Or Ebenruth Knoll, I mean. He's been thinking underwater. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy that you can get Botkin pieces. I have 775 gear scores that stack up to everyone else these days. People are gearing up pretty quick. I mean, you're a little bit under, right? But they give away so much stuff now, too, and you earn so much silver grinding, and a lot of the prices have come down that you'll be over 800 gear score in no time. Grind for about 2 hours a day in 8 years. Got 358, 427. So 3 days a week only. Yeah. Pretty good though. They definitely made the game a lot more, back in the day, if you didn't get to play a lot, you'd fall pretty far behind. AFK fishing has kind of helped that, as on top of like weekly rewards and stuff from doing weekly bosses. 66.4. Yeah. You hit the dummies overnight? I found a lot of my XP came from just hitting dummies overnight. Until Underwater came out, I've been getting really good XP here, but I wish Underwater was always this good XP. I'd be like level freaking 69 by now. You probably grinded Gyphon at that time too, huh? Gyphon was easily the best spot. Wasn't really great money, but it was okay money when they first added it, but it fell behind pretty quickly. Good morning. Yeah. I was planning on starting usually around this time, but I was planning on starting around this time. But I had something wake me up at like 5:30 in the morning, an hour and a half ago. And then I woke the dogs up, so I had to take the dogs outside. I went back to lay down and try to get another hour of sleep, but I just couldn't sleep. So I was like, fuck it, I might as well just get up. To lay in here for an hour and a half. Because if I lay there, right, then it'll come, the time will come around where I was planning on getting up, and then all of a sudden I'll start falling asleep. By the way, I saw your message about being able to remove the helmet. That's kind of cool. They have that functionality to capes. I don't know why they don't do that to helmets, right? What's the best lightstone for Thornwood? Probably just use Vicious Shadows if I were there. Your gear's probably pretty high for that spot, eh? Just go XP artifacts too if you want to get extra XP. That's what I use even here, XP artifacts. I find the difference with Vicious Shadows. I mean, it's something, but like, sure, maybe I make 5% more money, or I like triple the amount of XP I get per hour. To me, the answer's obvious. Really? Yeah, they should let you do the same thing you do with the cape, right? If you have a cape with a hood, if you hit F2 and just tap the cape again, it'll actually put the hood down in most cases. They should do that with your helmet. Let you do that to toggle it on and off. Should be just a built-in feature. Yeah, it's a lot better than it used to be. Before, you'd have to go to a place like Gaifen to get good XP. Stars in, Sakraya, great XP. Zephyros and Tenebrum are solid. Orbita Double Tower is still the best, but I think it's minimal. I think you're giving up a ton of money. You're giving up like a third, maybe even half. Actually, what is Orbita? Why am I even speculating when I could actually just go see the number? Oh yeah, it's actually half of Sakraya. Although I do have BMCs set incorrectly. Let's fix that. Oh, never mind, that came down a lot. You're giving up, so you're going from 3 build to 4.8. I mean, you're effectively giving up almost 2 bill an hour. Oh, 1.6 bill an hour. I just realized, is the on-screen chat not working? My multi-chat is on. I see you typing in the 2, but I don't see it popping up in the on-screen chat. Seems like the on-screen chat just isn't working at all right now. I had to refresh it. Yeah, this new multi-chat that I'm using to manage the 2 chats, or 3 chats, is actually really good. I could even ban on kick directly from it too, which is nice because when I see a bot hop in the channel start spamming their bullshit, I can very quickly ban without having to open up and wait, right? Wait, did that message not come up either? Yeah, none of it seems to be working. Okay, 1 second, let me close the app. I need a new on-screen chat. I really like the old one I used, but it'll only let me do 1 channel at a time. Let's see if it's working now. There we go. Did Twitch not show up? Okay, there's Twitch. YouTube. Hello, YouTube? Sometimes it takes a second to connect to YouTube because YouTube handles their chat differently. There we go. Yeah, it just takes a second for it to connect to YouTube because, like, YouTube, or like the way Twitch and Kick work is you have your channel So you have basically a dedicated spot for your chat, right? Where how YouTube handles your chat is like each video is almost treated like it's its own channel, and it has its own chat associated with it. So the the software I'm using to manage that, it can just immediately pull from Kick and Twitch because it already knows immediately where to find it. But for Kick, it has to connect, see that I'm live, find the video, and then connect to that chat, right? So there's a bit of a process. So I think that's why when I restarted the software and I typed the message, my YouTube message didn't come through because I was just too quick. It seems like it's working now. Oh, they're definitely worth it, yeah. They're really good. I need to look into my my seals from that spot. There's like seals and stuff you get that apparently you can turn these in for them. Apparently I got another one too. And honestly, with how much I plan on grinding today, I should probably just pop those. Yo, good morning, Orphic. Yeah, I popped it now. I used a ton of XP scrolls too. Actually out of my 300s now. I like that they made event items follow you around. I feel like that's becoming pretty standard now, right? Must be getting a lot of events today. I feel like I keep overclearing a lot. Yeah. I mean, there's a mod to do it now, Orphic, so it's not a big deal. I'm excited that the modding community is already going crazy with that. I can't wait to see what the modders cook up. Because right now it's just the basic stuff, right? Quality of life, little things that might end up getting patched in a later date anyways. But we know how modders can go. They can completely change the game. They can make it crazy. Yacht Cliff. Oh god, could you imagine? Yeah, I think that's the way to do it with Orphic. I'm gonna play through without modding. Doing a mod that removes the helmet though isn't a big deal. I wouldn't. Oh, alright. Started stretching. Had to stop talking. I think like a helmet mod obviously doesn't affect your gameplay at all, right? But yeah, before I consider doing any modding that affects the gameplay, I'll definitely try to complete the game in maybe not necessarily 100 it, but ooh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, the mod allows you to do something and then they change it, they patch it, and then all of a sudden, yeah, for some reason, somehow makes it so you can't progress further. I was told that game has over 1,000 hours of context to 100 it. I don't know about 1,000 hours, but it's a lot. It's a lot. Honestly, might be close to 1,000 hours. I don't think 1,000 hours is a unrealistic estimate. I'm at like 30 or 40% of the knowledge so far, and I probably am 100 hours in. But obviously, as you get further and further, right, each percentage of knowledge is going to take longer and longer to get. Because at first, like, almost everything you interact with is giving you knowledge. As time goes on, you've already interacted with those things, so it dramatically slows down. I did fishing for the first time yesterday for a quest. Fishing is actually really cool in that game. I like it. I think fishing and horse training is so much better done than in BDO. If they end up making an MMO like a BDO 2 with all those systems, holy, I'd be so excited. Probably old as fuck. They do that, probably won't be for a decade. I'll be like 50 something years old. Yeah. 2018. Was it that long ago? I feel like it was a little bit later than that. But because I don't think they added the monster kill tracker until around that time. But I'm at 26 million. Almost at 26 million. $2020. That might be more about right. That sounds a little bit closer. Spear? I was thinking of setting up my spear. I have a spear that I would use, but it's like 110 silver to give it 5 sockets. Just waiting for like a really cool spear. I got like a halberd, which is pretty cool, but I'm not crazy about it. Here, I'll be back in a sec, chat. No. Attack speed in your boots only affects when you're kicking. Attack speed in your gloves only affects when you're punching and grappling. Same thing with crit for both of those things. If you just punch stuff, yeah, then you, yeah, basically whatever you're attacking with. What's up, Blade Nero? Good morning. Thoughts on Global Lab? Honestly, I don't feel like there's anything major. I mean, some changes for Valk and Zerk and Thug Guardian. Primarily Valk. Valk seems to be the one that got the most changes. RBF, I mean, it just kind of makes sense to have only one game going on at a time. Not one game going on at a time, but one queue, right? Having multiple things just is dumb. Guild League, yeah. I don't understand the whole Guild League thing. We were supposed to get Solaire, like, part of me feels like they forgot that they don't realize that they forgot to turn on Solaire. Because it feels like to me, if Solaire would have started at the beginning of February, it would have been done like the middle of March. And then we would have had like a 2-week break, and then it would have been Guild League. Whoever was responsible for turning Solaire on completely forgot to do it. It's feeling that way. They must be making some pretty big changes to Solaire. It maybe this is speculation. Maybe they're like, okay, we made some minor adjustments to the DP meta, right? Because all those people who were running 6 Rock Skittles, they effectively lost the DR for 1, right? Maybe they're trying to see how that effective that was. So they're going to do a little 2-week season and then maybe make more adjustments. Yeah, they're turning Suckvelk into like an actual like paladin. I always thought Suckvelk was cooler than Awakened Velk in terms of like the sword and board, right? They gave it more utility like Awakened Velk. I would have considered playing it, and now that looks like it is becoming the case. Maybe I should be leveling up my Velk right now instead. Can't believe how quickly I got that Sork to 66. Yeah. Yeah, Suckvelk might be the new rock mode. I'm really curious how Awakened Zerks feel about the Awakened Zerk changes. I feel like losing two main hand... I feel like those were two good main hand CCs. The last 10 Awakened Zerks, yeah. If there's even that many. Like Mr. Rappo and... I don't even know who the fuck else. I feel like they all either quit or they're playing something else. Steve, yeah, duh, Steve. How the fuck can I forget Steve? Yeah, I'd be really curious about Steve's opinion. Hopefully he goes live today. Fucking April, we got 15 centimeters of snow last night, man. I'm so tired of this snow. It's supposed to be 5 degrees Celsius tomorrow, so it's all gonna melt, so I'm not even gonna bother shoveling it. Deal with stepping through snow today, and tomorrow most of it'll be gone. A little bit of deep sea action. Yeah. I think it's just temporary arc. They've been doing that. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but they've been like alternating between Valencia and Castle Ruins. I guess they don't have the technology for both to be available at the same time and have people queue into either Valencia or RBF, Castle Ruins. They should do that. I mean, it would show, right? If you force people to do one or the other, then it doesn't show you which one they prefer. Have them both active at all times, and you'll see which one people prefer. I know, right? I don't understand. I mean, maybe they just want Debo prices to go down? Because they're just buffing them everywhere, right? Maybe, maybe there's a whole new set of accessories coming around the corner and they just want to get everybody's... Maybe they're just trying to get everybody to like a baseline of progression. Debo profiteers got too rich. Did they? I feel like the profits on those are gone. It's not like back in the day when tats were 99 bill or whatever it was. Can't imagine there's much profit in them now. Oops. How do I just do that? Yo, if you shift left click, it brings up this for that specific item? I didn't fucking know that. Yeah, both the Valks, right? Stock and Awakening. Pretty massive changes. They got like a page and a half of changes. I don't think it was PV. I mean, cooldown reduction's obviously going to affect PV, right? But I think they were more PvP targeting. You reckon it's going to be active now? I hope so. I am not going to hold my breath. I think one of the biggest things that they can do for RBF that they still didn't do there, I was hoping to see it in there, is RBF consumables. Make it so there's a vendor, or when you step out of the zone, it gives you a little buff. Out of the safe area, it gives you a little buff. That is basically the equivalent of all your consumables. This way, everybody has full consumables in there. I know some people say just remove it so you can't use consumables in there, but characters feel weird without consumables when you don't have all your normal shit that you basically use everywhere else in the game. Yeah. Oh, it is. Like, buffs in general are just a massive difference, and then, yeah, not only do you have these people who outgear you, but now because they're not dying as often, they can afford to pop buffs and you can't, which just increases the disparity even more, right? And then it makes it too, like, if you are like just an average little chud, you can't make any money because you're spending all your money on consumables every time you respawn. In my opinion, it is the biggest change they could do to not only making RBF feel more fun for more people, but make it more profitable for everybody. Isn't the money worse now too? After the changes? I don't know. I actually didn't take a look at the currency. I just assume whenever they do anything PvP related profit wise that it's going to just fall short, because that's just always how it is. What? Oh, the gold bar box didn't matter though. It looks like you can still get an unlimited amount of the 10 mil bars. One per seal. So I don't think it matters that much. Maybe they buffed it? Yeah, they buffed this box, but then they limited it. But if I'm not mistaken, this box is practically the same. Like, if you're trying to make consistent money, I believe you were just buying these anyways. You weren't fucking with these. You would lose money on these. These you would actually earn money. Like, this was much more consistent. So now I think what they've done is they made this more worth it, but then they've limited it, right? Like, you will want to buy these first, and then once they're, because there'll be a weekly exchange. Once you buy these, then you'll just go back to using these the same way. An ominous ring, 70 bill? Surprised that's as high as it is. Who's the fuck buying Pen Ominous? How many essences is that worth? Is that worth the essences? It's gotta be the essences propping that up, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's probably hard to get the specific essences, right? You can get the essences from the boss rushes, the generic ones, but I guess the specific ones are kind of annoying to get your hands on. You hate how YouTube is constantly spoiling Crimson Desert for you? You gotta stop clicking those videos. Start clicking different videos. The algorithm keeps feeding you more shit because you keep being like, what's this? Huh? Do you? Okay. Yo, I was thinking about that arc. Maybe it's time for that Suckvelk. I've always wanted a Paladin class. I've always liked the aesthetic of Suckvelk more than Awakened Velk, but I've liked the utility of Awakened Velk. And it looks like they're bringing all that utility to Suckvelk. 1 second. Sorry, chat. I need to go AFK for about 10 minutes. I'll be back. Okay, chatters, I'm back. Sorry about that. Ended up taking a little bit longer. The wife needed a hand with something. I'm sure you know how it is. What's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? I'm pretty good. I'm gonna be feeling it later. I got woken up at like... I was planning on waking up and starting stream at like 7 a.m. But at 5:30 a.m., one of my kids got up, had to go to the bathroom, and they were a little loud. And then they ended up waking up the dogs, which is the worst thing, because then I gotta go let the dogs out, otherwise they'll pee on the floor. So I had to get up, go downstairs, let the dogs out. So by the time I crawl back into bed now, I'm fully awake. So I was just like, fuck it, might as well get up earlier and just start streaming, because I could lay in bed for an hour, but by the time I get tired again, it's gonna be the original time I planned on waking up. So I was like, fuck it, just start my day early today, I guess. Which, yeah, I don't have much of a problem with. But I'll feel it later. Probably end up being quite tired later. I was so tempted to just hit the McDonald's drive-thru this morning too. I was so tempted. Kind of hungry now. I had a waffle when I first got up. I made chili last night. We ended up getting a snowstorm yesterday. We got like almost 20 centimeters of snow between yesterday and last night. And I was like, fuck it, I'm making chili. This is chilly weather. So I ended up making a giant batch of chili, and we got enough for dinner tonight too, so I don't have to make dinner tonight. Yeah, Ark. You be the witch, I be the Velk. We'll be unstoppable together, hand in hand, skipping through the fields of enemies. Yeah, it's supposed to be decent tomorrow and like +5 on Sunday. Let's see what the weather actually is supposed to be. It might have changed now. Let's see. Where is the 7-day? Yeah, it's supposed to go to +3 later today and +5 tomorrow. So all the snow we got, it's probably going to melt. So I did very minimal shoveling. How many clicks do I even have for horses stocked up right now? I have like the same amount of clicks as him. 1 click less. I have 12 clicks saved up there. Maybe I just wait until I have enough for 30 clicks so I know I at least pity the horse. Actually, wait, didn't I have a horse on the go? Wait a minute. Don't I have a horse on the go right now? I can't remember if I hit the last one. No, I guess not. It'd be in Stonetail if I did. Wait, what? Did those get unlisted at some point? They must have got unlisted at some point.
Ah, Southern Blood can get more Zerker buffs? Yes.
Anyone know when Dev Hour is starting?
Southern Cousin always know how to fight, no think. Only smash.
Devour these nuts.
Now spirits give them extra rage. Enemies gonna cry like wet goblin.
How did I guess? Yeah, those Zerkers gonna go crazy, genius. I'm actually curious. I need Steve to go live. Days away. No way. I should have moved like all my crons that I have to a storage or something so I could see how many crons I actually get from this event. But I feel like, I mean, you're only getting like 2 or 4 or whatever, but getting them often enough that I think it's going to actually add up to something substantial if you grind enough. Yo, good morning, Sirius. Damn, you're right on time, Sirius. I feel like it's the exact same time every morning. I'm starting to notice a pattern here. Feel like you just rolled your chair up to your desk at work, turned your PC on, you're like, okay, time to get my drops while I'm working. Oh wait, never mind, you're on Kick, there is no drops there. Although it does seem like they're experimenting with drops. I really hope Kick does eventually start doing drops. That would create a very interesting environment, though, if they did drops on both platforms, because they probably wouldn't be able to make it you could only earn one or the other, right? Unless maybe they made it like a code that you redeem in-game and you can only earn it once, right? Or redeem it once. Otherwise, you could double up on the drops by doubling up on the platforms. That'd be fucking crazy for streamers. Kickstake is facing multiple lawsuits from 3 different states. What about? Something gambling related, I guess, would be my guess. Oh, interesting. Which states are coming at him? I honestly wish that we would see more countries and states and fucking everywhere come at more microtransactions in games. Mainly the RNG boxes. I don't think there's anything wrong with microtransactions, people buying like cosmetics and stuff like that. But the RNG boxes, I feel like they're extremely predatory. Back in BDO, Crimson not good. I mean, Crimson Desert's a single player game, right? So they don't directly compete with each other. You can play both. I love Crimson Desert. I'm hooked on it. This is also my job though, right? So I gotta make sure I'm making money. It was nice to kind of sit back a bit and play it a lot on stream over the last weekend, but if I want to get paid like this is a job, I gotta treat it like a job. I honestly should do more YouTube stuff. I should do YouTube videos. Just very basic ones. Just when something new pops up, talk about it on stream, make a highlight, upload it to YouTube. Crimson is cooking on YouTube right now. Oh, for YouTube, for Crimson, yeah, well, I wouldn't have time for that. I'd have to be streaming Crimson Desert to have time for that, right? Yeah. They got a lot of really cool little items in Crimson Desert. Like, I got a pair of boots that make it so you don't slip on ice. I got some gloves now, the ones Kanjar told me about a while back, that'll let you, like, steal from an NPC or steal once every few hours and you don't get caught. I got a mining helmet that allows you to actually, like, find ores and stuff easier. All those things are cool because they feel like little treasure items in that game. Yeah, I got that earring. I accidentally sold it because I thought it was a flower in my inventory, and then I saw Biceptimus, he did the same puzzle I did, and then he opens it up and he gets the earring. I was like, huh? That's a fucking earring? Wait a minute. So I had to go back to the recover option in my camp, and I found it in there because I sold it. No, the storage is still super... They just need to integrate it into our houses. Make it so you can build a storage container and put it in your house, and then you can go and use them, right? So you can put like 5 storage containers in your house, have one for armors, one... Abyssal gears should stack. It's crazy to me that they don't stack. Either that or make the storage have multiple sections to it, right? Like food is put in a completely separate spot. Abyssal gears are a completely separate spot, and each of them have like a bunch of slots available to them. Have I seen the Abyssal gear farming method? No, I try to stay away from anything Crimson Desert on YouTube as possible. I like just discovering things on my own. Yeah, I have all these little unique pieces of gear and stuff that I want to keep, but I'm running out of storage. It's becoming increasingly more and more difficult to manage my storage. I can't even imagine, and once I'm on like another 100 hours into the game, it's going to feel impossible. I'm surprised somebody hasn't made a mod for that yet to increase your storage capacity. Yeah. Well, your storage already starts at max, right? It's just your inventory you got to get it to max, but just yeah, you need more in your storage. Also, you should be able to discard stuff directly from your storage. The fact you have to pull it into your inventory and then go sell it or discard it is annoying. You should be able to trash it right from your storage. Well, there's no shop in there, so they're not selling any solutions. They're patching in solutions. There's a +10 storage bag that respawns every 7 in-game days. Really? Where? I gotta find that. I didn't realize that was a thing. That's not too bad then. If you stay on top of that, I wonder what the max is. I wonder if you can probably max. I don't know. I'm speculating, I guess. I have no idea. That sounds like something I need to get on. Shit, if it spawns every 7 in-game days, time for me to go on a fucking sleeping frenzy. My character's about to sleep for 2 years. It's in Hernand? Not sure if it's true or not about the aging, cliff aging. I haven't seen that yet. Maybe there's more than one bag? Maybe there's one earlier in the game and another one later in the game? You can start getting 20 every 7 days? Is it locked behind the main story or something, or could you just go over there and it's a little side quest? I don't think it's that big of a deal if you just walk over there. Sitting near a wagon on the road. Shit. I don't know if I've walked past it. I know what I'm doing immediately upon logging in now. I'm fucking going to that because I'm actually, like, a lot of my quests are taking me in Dominus right now. I've been just going around doing a fuckload of side quests the last couple days. I still have a quest where I got to send a crew to go build a wagon, but apparently you need a specific worker that has, like, the construction, like, trait or skill set. And I still don't have a Greymane in my camp that has that. So I still can't fucking do that. And I've had that quest for a long ass time. Gotta do more rumors from Greymane to unlock the engineer. I've been doing like all the Greymane quests though. Every time one pops up in what do they call it, Howling Hill, I hit that shit every time. It's like the only quest I have for there right now is the fucking thing. Are you also keeping your town upgraded? Don't you just upgrade your town by doing the quests? Doesn't it automatically upgrade? Like as you do quests, or do I gotta send workers to my camp to upgrade it? Oh my god. I probably send workers to my camp to upgrade it, don't I? Oh my god, so yeah, I haven't upgraded my fucking camp probably once. Maybe once. There's my problem. There's my problem. No fucking wonder why. Because I've been just doing side quests and shit. I'm like, okay, maybe something will eventually get me this workers so I can continue on with my camp. Oh, Lee. We might. No promises, chat. We might do a little Crimson Desert much, much later in the stream. What's your knowledge percentage at now, Kanjar? Are you over 50? You're probably at like what, 60, 70%? Still under 50. I just hit 33%. Maybe there's another random side quest you have to do somewhere where he's at, and once you finish that, he goes back to his normal spot. I'm kind of sad that Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting is still broken. I completely forgot about that issue that happened yesterday, because the crashing issue has been a bigger issue with it that I thought had to do with NVIDIA Broadcast, or sorry, Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting, but that ended up being just Chrome. But I was kind of annoyed that it actually dropped my Twitch stream yesterday. I was really excited to be able to start streaming streaming at 2K. I feel like just Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting doesn't work well with multi-streaming. I think that's the problem. I bet if I was not streaming to Kick and YouTube at the same time, it would probably work fine. Go, girl. Seems like they forgot about the AOS season. That's what I was saying. They fucking skipped right over back to Guild League. What the hell? I feel like they actually forgot. Somebody was supposed to turn on AOS and they forgot. Because if they would have started AOS when they were supposed to in February, I feel like the AOS season would have ended like 2 weeks. If they would have started at the beginning of February, the AOS season would have ended like a week or two ago. But we're... Oh my god. AOS is going to be a standalone game. Yeah. Practically it is already. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I've always felt that they should do that. Because you need to make changes to the different modes, right? So I think having a little bit of downtime between seasons isn't bad. I just don't understand why they can't, even just with AOS and Guild League. It's like a month on and a month off, and it alternates between the two, right? A month of Guild League, a month of AOS, a month of Guild League, a month of AOS. I should do my farms. Oh man, these stretches feel so good today. Oh man. Let's do my farms real quick. Oh shit. Inventory's full. So, chat. That worker man site. Somebody, I don't know if it was that one or something else, but you can apparently upload your config and it will look at your worker empire and tell you where to improve it or where to change it, right? Is that worker man or was that something else? Yo, what's up, Deja Vu? When am I streaming more Crimson? We might be streaming some more later today, but quite a bit later today. You can do what you're doing right now in Crimson, but as Clip the Chad, you could be farming. Yeah, I got to start upgrading my camp because apparently I've been slacking on that. I completely misunderstood what upgrades your camp. I thought you just had to do quests around the camp and it would upgrade. I didn't realize you had. I should have known. You're right back in a minute before I saw back. Oh. That Katy Perry shit out of here, Dregor. Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you're worth. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. That song will always make me think of The Interview. Was it The Interview? They're in North Korea, and they get the fucking leader to just start singing that shit. That's such a funny movie. Get back. Oh, goddamn. Oh, you did not cue that shit. You animal. I gotta go AFK for another 1 second. Let me see. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I'll be right back. I don't get it. Her voice is so annoying in this song. Why do I hear Biceptinus twice? Did I have him open twice? Oh, I did. It's Friday, isn't it? Fact. Good Friday. Yeah. Honestly, Cal, I genuinely believe that whoever was responsible for turning on Solaire completely forgot. Because we were supposed to get Solaire in February, and Solaire's lasted like the last few Solaire's have been like what, 5 or 6 weeks? So if you do the math, right? If they would have started Solaire at the beginning of February, they would have let that shit run for 6 weeks. Then it would have been off for like 2 weeks, and then they would have started Guild League. It genuinely feels like they completely forgot that they were supposed to run a Solaire in between that shit. Also, where is my farming rework? I don't want to have to check this shit multiple times a day. I want that shit so bad. Maybe they want to do another little short guild league to see how much the DP Skittle nerf affected it. Maybe they'll do 2 weeks and then they'll nerf DP a bit more. If they're just trying to get some data. That's clearly what's happening, right, chat? Did they do anything? I mean, they did something, right? It definitely helped, but it definitely wasn't enough. If you were running 6 crystals, you effectively lost 1 crystal worth of DR. Basically, the high DR classes got knocked down to where Shies were at, and Shies got knocked down even further. Like Shies, if you CC a Shy now, they're very killable. In uncapped. Maybe not by a single person, but like You grab a shy in your ball, it'll die pretty quick. But they definitely didn't go enough, in my opinion. Should have went even a bit further. Or put more on. I think it's more or less the same, to be honest. They're a little bit squishier, but it just created this environment now, right? Because now you lose more AP per DP gained. So now it just creates this environment. If you're running 1 or 2, then yeah, they felt a bit of a nerf on both ends, right? They lost damage and some DR. But now, like, when you're doing that, I feel like it just encouraged. Like, if you were just trying to survive, yeah, it kind of encouraged them to run more. I don't know. I don't know. It just wasn't enough. The nerf wasn't enough. Really. Yeah, it definitely has had a negative effect on the Adana fights, but the Adana fights are already whatever. I personally think the Adana system would be better if they just made it full RNG. As long as you have enough gear to do that boss and get your token, then it's full RNG who gets in or not. That would help dramatically with the teaming up side of things. And then, I don't know, make it... I don't know how you address people running DP in there, right? That's the only problem with them shifting the stones from minus sheet AP to minus... I think it is better that it is just minus flat AP on those crystals, because then it's going to just do a flat amount all the time. But, yeah, it creates other issues. Yeah, I'll probably fuck around in RBF again. I prefer Castle Ruins over Valencia. And it's not because of the map itself, it's because of the gimmicks in Valencia RBF. The debuff zones, in my opinion, are completely dog shit. And they ruin the Valencia RBF. People complain about range classes on the rooftops in Valencia RBF, but it works to your advantage if you maneuver through the buildings too and through the tunnels. For me, it's the gimmicks. The thing I really wanted to see for the Valencia RBF, not Valencia RBF, or RBF in general, is just deal with the consumable situation. Either make it so when you leave your spawn, that little evasion buff also gives you like a full consumable rotation, or have a vendor that sells RBF only consumables. One or the other. Living rent free in your head, eh, Dragor? I like how you act that I don't call out both sides. You just fucking tunnel vision on the one shit. You're such a dumbass. You do realize that's why I don't engage with half the shit you say anymore, right? Because you just don't engage in conversation in good faith. No, you didn't, because you said that nonsense, despite the fact that I mentioned both sides are the problem. You don't want to hear it? Good. Click the X, leave. Fuck off. What'd you miss? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. The Wakenvelk changes are kind of weird. I also don't know how to feel about the Zerk changes. I feel like losing both of those main hand catches is a pretty big deal, isn't it? Between that jumpy ability, I can't remember the name of it, and I think the other one's Fearsome Tyrant. I was looking at the compensation on the Awaken side, and it looks like they just gave it more range damage while Q buffed. There must be something I'm missing, because I know in general that feels like it's... Like I said, I don't know enough about Zerk. I'm waiting for Steve to go live so I can hop in his stream, because I know he obviously is much more intimate with that class.
Is that the end?
Oh my god, by Septimus! Holy, you almost made me break my neck earlier. When you open that first box and you're like, holy shit! My fucking head whipped to the side. I was like, what did you get? And then you're like, yeah, 100 crons. I'm like, this motherfucker. God damn it. I think you might be the only person, aside from the people who got like the major, like, obviously there's some people who got like 10,000 crons and stuff, right? I think you might be one of the few people who actually turned a profit off those boxes. Haley. Count Zeth? Wait, why am I Count Zeth? Am I a vampire? The best raid sound effect? Yeah. That was, I really gotta save the clip of that. That was back in the day when Norelio was in Snake, and myself and Potage were fucking with him. It was such a funny clip because before I woke up that morning, Norelio had Black Rose attacking him in Kortuga, and Potage would go and help him. So Potage was like logged out there, right? To help him. And this was back before Gillies said unknown adventure above your name. So what I did was I dyed my Gilly red so I looked like a war target. and I ran in there on my Guardian, flagged up, pretending to attack him, and he started screaming, "Potage! Help!" He's yelling. I guess Potage was in his stream. That's how Potage would be responding to his calls for help, right? And then I had my costumes on my hotbar, so I would swap my ghillie on and off. And he would see me in the red ghillie, flagged up, swinging at him. He would turn his camera to run, and then he would turn back to see, but I would use my ghillie option, my ghillie button to turn it off, and then he saw my name. He's like, "Zethian, let's go!" He thought I was there to fucking protect him. And then all of a sudden he turned again, he's looking around, he looks back, all of a sudden the Guardian is red again. He didn't fucking realize it was me the whole time, putting my ghillie on and off. Holy, what a funny fucking clip. And it showed that man did not use his mini-map at that time. Because if he looked at his mini-map, he would have saw that it was just a guildie beside him the whole time. Yo, good morning, Slash. How you doing? It was such a good clip. It was such a good clip. And yeah, the Zethian Let's Go is such a good raid notification. Learning Sucksork? You meta rat. Actually, I don't know if Sucksork's still meta. I know it was kind of sick for a while there. I don't know if it's still sick. Probably is. AI vampires at? Oh, I've come to suck your... That wasn't me, though. I was imitating Dragor. That was Dragor's drip. Trying to look like a fucking vampire. The nerfs were buffs to Sucksork? Uh-oh. How's everybody doing today, though? Hope you're all doing fantastic. Pull my long range pet out. Cave treating me better than Star's End? Yeah. I mean, I managed to get 3 red orbs here. I didn't get a single boss while I was at Star's End. Thank God there isn't a title associated with it, because I'd feel compelled to go back to try to get it. I'd still, at some point, like to go get the Pig Cave boss, but man, that place has fallen like so far beyond disrepair. Like, they got to do some serious work with that spot. It's a shame, too, because that spot felt so cool, right? Big announcement would go off. The cave is open. Everybody would flock to it. It was this exciting thing to see who would get the jackpot. Maybe it was you. It was such a cool addition to the game for them to just fucking throw in the dumpster with bad changes. Was Rayrar hogging the mall? Is that what happened? No, they're just RNG, right? You seem to get an orb at roughly a fixed interval, but the orb upgrading from green to blue to yellow to red seems fully RNG. My speculation is, based off of what they put chances in the game for like enhancing and stuff, is it's like a 50-50 to go blue from green. It's like a 15% chance to go yellow, and then a 5% chance to go red. So you run the math on that, right? So you got the 50 for a blue, 15 for yellow, so it'd be like every orb is like a 7.5% chance. And then like a 5% chance to go red. So it's like a 0.3% chance. So like 1 out of every 300 orbs would go red. That's my rough estimation based off of my luck. It seems to be reasonably close to that. I'm probably off a bit. Never got a yellow yet? You spent 5 hours? Okay, yeah, 5 hours isn't that much time. You're about due for one. This is how you do it? Oh god, what is this clip now? Oh, the goat one. Don't know if you could post links. Oh, you could definitely post links. Yeah. As long as you guys, post your links appropriately. Obviously, no pornography, nothing, against TOS. No shamelessly advertising other streams either, right? Like, if you're somebody who comes in here and you're like, I got something cool going on today, Zet. Do you mind if I, tell people about it? I have no problem with that. I'll direct people to your stream, but I mainly have a problem with people who have no rapport in here at all, and then they just pop in, drop in their link, and it's like, okay, come on. You can't show me a tit pic? Well, now. You said the magic word. No, don't. Is there a class in BDO where you can fight from the horse or mount? No. Used to be back in the day, way back in the day, there were classes that would actually, I guess it was mainly just wizard, wasn't it? And during the early days of Successions, too. I remember Suck Warrior on the back of a Doom horse was absolutely vile. Tamer, too. Tamer probably had the longest stretch of being viable from the back of a horse. I'm actually kind of sad that they haven't leaned more into mounted combat. Witch earring farming meta on horseback with Archer? Oh, you don't mean witch. Well, maybe you do mean witch's earring. I was thinking of the sealed magical earrings for a while there. Maybe. Actually, could. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know if I have ever seen archers on the back of a horse. don't think it did. They might have meant Ranger. Maybe Ranger from the back of a horse. I know Rangers spend some time on horses. I remember when they first added ecology. Maybe it wasn't when they first added ecology, but I remember I went and gathered a lot of ecology and knowledge from the back of a horse on a Ranger, because you could just hold down L and B and just, you know, run through grind spots, low-level grind spots, one-shotting everything. So maybe it was something like that, but for witches' earrings. Dumor Zerker was the closest thing to mounted combat. Definitely Tamer. I mean, the original, before even Successions or even Awakenings came to the game, was Wizards. Wizards running around with a meteor charged up, and then they would just run by your ball and do a drive-by with a meteor. See, I mean, okay, Kato. PA has put me in a hard spot because in general, I don't feel like they put in minimal effort in BDO. The frequency that we get changes compared to other games. But unfortunately, this last 4-month period makes it kind of hard to defend that point. Because the last few months has felt like they put in minimal effort. Yeah, I'm actually on remastered right now too. I'm not on medium quality. Unfortunately, Crimson Desert is broke medium quality for me. That game looks so good. It looks so fucking good. So when I come back to video now, I'm like, okay, I have to play on remastered. Yeah. I mean, I also have a 5090 too, so it's not like I'm struggling for the horsepower, right? My GPU in general is pretty underutilized with BDO. It's not like Crimson Desert where it's sitting there pegged at 99% the whole time. You just don't play BDO, easy. Holy, is that the hack? Chat, yo. The tech's been leaked. Why don't you do it on the same PC? Why don't you just minimize BDO to the tray? I have no issues with that, and it doesn't seem to affect my FPS at all. I've like ran around one area with BDO in the tray fishing and one without, and I've noticed no difference at all. A new advancement in settings recommendations. Yeah, absolutely. I'm always interested in hearing new optimization tricks. Squeeze out every extra frame. It has to do with dual CCD CPUs. Okay. So one thing I noticed from back in the day, back when I had the 7950X3D, and even when I had the 13900K and the 12900K, is if I turned off the efficiency cores in the case of Intel, or turned off the CCD, and the hyper-threading as well, and what is AMD calls it SMT, right? Simultaneous multi-threading, and Intel calls it hyper-threading. Anyways, if I turned off those and efficiency cores on either brand, it would dramatically improve my performance compared to even running like a affinity mask, right? Trying to manually get it to do that from within Windows. It would still be slightly better if I manually do it in the BIOS. But one of the benefits of doing it with an affinity mask, not infinity, is whenever you're using any other software, it can then use the other cores, right? That you're having the game not use. So it seems it's a good middle ground. Imagine that just turning off those cores and the hyper-threading or SMT is technically better for single game performance, because I guess Windows maybe still needs to communicate regularly to tell it, right, keep it on the right cores. So just disabling them just removes that communication that needs to be done entirely. But yeah, it feels kind of silly to have a 9950X3D and basically turn off over half of its power. Even just for BDO performance. Since BDO is just heavily CPU bottlenecked. Yo, what's up, Trep? Trep, have you pulled the trigger on Crimson Desert yet? You're about to pull the trigger. It's a lot of fucking fun, man. If you're looking for a single player to fuck around with, just not a Crimson Day. Oh, no, don't do it, Trap. Oh, you got so much to live for. Last online check? Oh, God. What is it? Where's Trap? Did I scroll past? What, did you unfriend me? The fuck? Oh, there you are. 14 days, 2 weeks. Holy. You know what we need to bring Trep back in the game? We need the one-sided deck system to come back and some fragile streamers. That'll bring Trep back. Setting on my hands till BDO2. Oh my god, I was talking about this earlier. There's so many systems in Crimson Desert that feel so good and would feel so good if they were in an MMO. I have very little doubt that when they made the Black Space engine, considering Crimson Desert was originally going to be an MMO, I have no doubt in my mind that as they were building that engine, they were also keeping in the back of their mind that, hey, we're going to build a new MMO on this one day. It might be a decade, I might be like fucking 50 years old when that happens, but man, I want BDO2. I want BDO2 on that engine. I don't care if I have to start everything over. A decade? You mean 70, right? What do you mean? How old do you think I am? Aren't you 50 now? What is your problem? Chat? Do we have beef? What did the dev talk for BDO bring? Oh, did you miss Dev Hour? Devour these nuts! No, there's been no dev talk yet. I stole that joke. Somebody tried to hit me with that shit this morning. That seemed like the perfect opportunity for me to steal it. What was Blue all hyped about? Blue? That's his brand. Like, either being excited happy or excited mad. Like, you're part of his algorithm, or he's part of your algorithm, and he's eating good. Comes up on my feed when I want to punch something? What the hell? Oh, was it? Oh, there's so many people who got baited. Now I got to deal with the aftermath of that. I'm going to have somebody coming in here. Did you hear that they're doing the Crimson Desert for video? I'm going to be like, where's your source? They're going to be like, some bald man on the internet told me so. Yeah. Well, they did say that they plan on supporting BDO for like a decade, right? Like 2 years ago. So honestly, we might not be looking at BDO 2 until like 2035. Yeah. Oh, that would be miserable. You'd see people log off for the week. There is no way I'm playing a whole week cheering for every BMZ. Interesting. Yeah, I'll give that a try later. Not today, obviously, or maybe later tonight. But yeah, obviously, making any changes in the BIOS, I'd have to bring the stream down. But I might take a little look into it. I might do a little reading up on it first before I do it. Got any single CCD tips? You got a CCD's nut. Sorry. Sage changed his opinion? Oh, that was from a while ago. Wow, a long time ago. I need to take that command out. I don't even know if it's still relevant. How do you feel about Wukong? I'm just sick and tired of it monkeying around all the time. What does it think this is, a game? You hear Cannon's coming back to BDO? He was playing BDO the other day. Last week he played like twice. I don't know why people seem to feel so threatened by him. I think there's a lot of confusion about the situation that happened at the time with him. Wukong? That's fucked up. So, does that change? It sounds to me in the Katsu like that change probably only applies for the... When you have two CCDs, and I guess basically the X3D chips that have one CCD with the extra cache and one without, right? That change might not be relevant for the X3D2 since both CCDs have the extra cache. Cannon only plays an MMO for like 20 minutes. Yeah, he's an MMO enjoyer. He's not locked down to one MMO. He goes around. Think of him as a butterfly, a bumblebee, you guys. He's like a MMO bumblebee. He just goes around cross-pollinating games, showing, you know, his community all the different MMOs that are out there. Yeah. Well, I remember, Nikatsu, one of the earlier things to do when you were setting your affinity for games was to actually make sure the game isn't on the first core and make sure the game stays off the infinity cores, the efficiency cores. And the main reason why you kept it off the first core was because you didn't want it competing with Windows, right? But simultaneously, right, that is one less stronger core, one less main core for your game to be using, right? So I definitely can already see why this would have an even better effect, because now instead of keeping the game off the core that Windows is going to be competing with, just move Windows to a core that's perfectly capable of handling Windows. It definitely makes way more sense to do it that way. Is the Ron Jeremy of MMOs? You're gonna have to explain that one to me. That's a crazy comparison. He's setting a gear score goal, doing 0 to here, probably something like 800 gear score, but he's playing on KR. When I was hanging out in his stream last week when he was doing it, he was talking about going one of two ways. What you just said, 0 to hero, no pay to win, all free to play. And then he was also considering going the other way, where he goes like full pay to win and sees how much it costs to get 800 gear score. And he was trying to decide which. I think he was leaning more towards swiping, because I think he recognized that if he wants to do like a full free to play 0 to 800, it's going to cost a lot of grind time. Yeah, I don't see him doing that either. I think it would take too long. I don't think he can stick with an MMO long enough to be doing that. Or it's going to take him an absurd amount of time, because, you know, he likes to play a whole bunch of different MMOs throughout the week. And if he's only logging on BDO like once or twice a week for a couple hours, it's going to take a long time to get a free-to-play account that high. Why 800 gear score? Is that the soft cap? I think because it's like the highest triple digit, right? You know, I'm not even anywhere close to 900 gear score, and 700 gear score you could practically do out a season, so 800's a nice rounded number. I think that's why he picked it. It's also reasonable. 800 gear score isn't absurd to try to work towards. Is there a reason why you had to specify an Indian scammer and you couldn't just say scammer? Because he was from India? No fucking kidding! No way! Seriously? I didn't realize that they had them there. That wasn't the point of my question, Medozen. The question is, how is pointing out that he's Indian relevant to the fact that he was a scammer? Like, could you tell the whole story without mentioning he's Indian and it would still have all the main points he wanted to make? Because at that point, there's no point mentioning it, right? That's what I'm getting at. It's more fun? Okay. When they get mad, they insult you. Yo, I like the Kit Boga channel. That shit cracks me up.
Hey, boss man, me just hear you like ancient rare battle relics, yes? Me just find ancient artifact, very powerful, called these runes.
These runes? What do you mean, these runes? Yeah. The thing is, though, you still could have just said, yeah, there was this scammer and he got mad. It was hilarious. A maple syrup company diluted their maple syrup with cane sugar. That's fucked up. I mean, I'll be honest. I would rather have maple syrup cut with cane sugar than that fucking corn syrup bullshit you guys eat in the United States. Holy, that shit is fucking goop. I'll be right back. I think my dog wants outside. Hmm. What's the dog doing? Jumping through the snow. Between yesterday and last night, we got like 20 centimeters of snow. Hey, what's up, Alcalader? Alcala? Holy shit, why is that so hard? Alcalader? Holy fuck. I'm just gonna call you Alk. Alcalador. Oh, that sounds so much better. How does the split work in Canada between freedom fractions and the metric system? What do you mean the split? I prefer metric, but I very frequently use the freedom fractions because oh, well, a kilogram is 1,000 grams, and a pound is what is it? I always get this backwards. I think it's 454 grams. Every single time, though, I think it's 545, and I fucking invert the 4s and the 5s. Yeah, it's 454 grams per pound. So 2 grams is 908. 2 pounds is 908 grams. If anyone links you a clip, it's a virus. Don't open it, for the love of God. And just so it's clear, I'm stupid. You accidentally have a nip slip? Oh no! Honestly, that would sound better. Oh, now I have to click it. Even if it comes with a virus. I don't get it. Wait, were you red? You were flagged up? Brutal decimations, 2 voids, your hand husky, 3 voids. God damn. Did you accidentally flag up? Did you mean to kill all those people? Oh, I didn't understand what you meant by drop the flower. You're on Wusa. You put the little flower bomb out there, walked away, flagged up, and then it killed all those people. Get Mendoza. You got no chill today. What the hell? You're so sick? I hate being sick. I get sick every fucking year, too, because my kids. My daughter brought her to dance the other day, and luckily not at dance, but just as she was finishing up, she had to go to the bathroom, and she threw up. She came home, threw up one more time, and I was like, oh, great. Now we're going to have the flu go through her house, but it didn't end up happening. She woke up the next day feeling great, and everybody was fine. Nobody else got sick, so... maybe we all dodged a bullet. That reminds me, though, we're going to be making a turkey on Sunday for Thanksgiving. I keep wanting to say Thanksgiving. Easter dinner. I need to hit that shit with a nice little dry brine. Don't you have any more crystal restorations? Never mind. You probably die a lot. You probably use those things up on January 2nd. Crystal restos don't work when you're red? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Are you sure? Like, if you go here and you click this, how the fuck do you do this again? Yeah, you click this, click recover, click crystals. They don't show up in there? No, I believe you. You don't have to send me a screenshot. I believe you. Yeah, Nikki's trying to treat the game like golf. She's trying to get as close to fucking 0 as possible. She's gonna end up negative gear score and beating all of us. Broken, non-applicable. Holy. I guess that makes sense. Could you imagine how much money PA could make off of a rich red player, though? Runs around full crystal setup and just fucking swipes to restore crystals all the time? Holy. You're opening a ticket? I mean, the worst they could say is no, and you're no further off than you are now. But I have about a 99.999999% chance that they're gonna say no. Maybe send them, like, you can send an attachment with the ticket. Maybe send an attachment, and one of them is like a picture of you winking at them, and it has like your Discord in the bottom, and then the other picture is showing that the crystals are broken. Maybe you'll catch somebody who's who's thirsty. You know what CM you could do that to? Well, the CMs don't handle tickets. It's the GMs that handle tickets. If they say yes, you're going to be fake unis, so I don't know. That's true. That's true. You might not want that notoriety. People will get mad. People misunderstand the fake uni situation, and even still to this day, they bust his balls about it. And they don't realize that they didn't treat him any differently than they treated anybody else. Might not be worth it. Might as well just take the L. Just think of it this way. It wasn't a total loss. Now you know another way to not be stupid. So there was something gained. The only reason you can grind? What are you talking about? Back to Hex Marie with you. Well, Void Crystals are like 3 bill a pop, right? Aren't they max price? And there was 3 of those lost. The Han, you know, that's... I mean, if you've been grinding out there, you should be saving a backup Han at all times. So that shouldn't even be a loss. And then after that, it was just a brutal decimation. Yeah, the gear requirement for Orzeka is pretty low. If you had the gear to grind Edania, then you definitely have the gear without crystals to grind Orzeka. Nobody grinds Orzeka, but it's a solid spot too, right? Like it's a reasonably competitive spot. Because let's be honest, Nikki wasn't grinding Zephyros or Star's End or Underwater, right? She was grinding all the places under that, and if I'm not mistaken, Orzeka is on par with all those spots. Yeah, but Floodlands isn't those 3 spots I just mentioned, Nikki. What, are you fucking hard of hearing too? Did you lose that when you died to those players? You lose your listening skills? I never said anything about the Floodlands. Let's see, I'll open up Garmoth. Yeah, the Floodlands is about 3 bill an hour, or Zekia is 2.9 bill an hour. Yeah, just walk your ass over to Zekia and grind yourself up some new Void Crystals. Yeah, you probably lost like 1 million karma from that. How many people died in that clip? You know what you need? You need some of these. I've been saving them. Where are they? Where are they, chat? Where are they, chat? Chat? They in here? Look at this. Instant 50,000 karma back when you use it. Just a 60-minute cooldown. It's basically a license to kill. I kill a player, and I pop that Carnation, and back to full karma. You don't know where to get those? They gave them away on Valentine's Day, I think. It's 100 millipop now? I'm pretty sure if they're equally geared, it's still 50, I think it's about 60. Wait, what do you mean 100 mil? I was thinking thousands. There you go, Nikki. Just wait till Valentine's Day. Yeah. Not to mention, I only got 3 of them, so you just gotta wait for like the next 10 Valentine's Days. Oh, you're talking about the Void Gems. Gotcha. Yeah. The sick thing about Orzeka, too, is it's a low enough gear spot that you can actually grind there in a PvP setup. Don't forget there's also loyalties. Well, maybe there used to be loyalty scrolls. I don't know if there still is. They're called like Tears of Repentance, I think. Let's see. Repent. Maybe they don't exist anymore. What? Holy. Yeah, there's guild buff. That'll help you. If you tweak the gem void, oh, I didn't even do that. Yeah, that's what you're talking about, right? Yeah. So let me tweak that. Oh, yeah. If what you say is true, and those void gems are roughly 100 mil a pop in terms of value, then that actually puts Orzeki as the 4th best spot in the game, just under Starzen, Zephyros, and Sakraya. They're increasing it by 30%? What? You can actually bring it kind of closest. Well, sounds like the game did you a favor. It's going to actually show you a good comfy spot for you to grind. You should be thanking them. You got a raw gluttony? Yeah, I bet. I bet you licked your lips when you got it too. You little gluttonous rat. $20 people? Well, based on the clip there, it looked less than 10. Maybe it was even like 6 or 7. I need to figure out what I'm gonna have for lunch today. I got leftover chili, but I ate that for dinner last night. I plan on having it for dinner tonight. Ooh. My biggest issue with quesadillas, I make mean quesadillas. Fucking mean quesadillas. My biggest problem with them is, like, I'm just doing them in a pan. And I'll get like 2 pans going, but it's so fucking manual. Because, like, they crisp up so quick that you really got to be on top of it. Like, I put the bottom, I put a little bit of oil in the pan, I put the tortilla in the pan, I put the cheese, the chicken, you know, everything else you want in there. And then I fold it in half, and then I'll get another one going beside it, do the same thing, fold it in half. And then you gotta flip them. And it's just like non-stop. Just non-fucking stop. No breaks until you're done. And then you gotta get like a nice, you wanna obviously have them sitting on like a nice raised rack so the underside doesn't get like soft while you're cooking the other ones. That's called cooking? No, it isn't. Not all cooking is like that. There's tons of cooking you can do where, yeah, sure, you do some prep and stuff, but once you get that shit rolling, it's fucking hands off for 20, 30 minutes. But quesadillas, that shit is just non-stop. I do need a Blackstone for that. Because then I could do more at once, too. I could fucking recruit people, right? But when I'm just trying to do it on a couple pans in front of the stove, like, I don't want another person beside me trying to help out, because then we're just bumping into each other. It ends up slowing each other down. But if I had like a big Blackstone grill, I could just be like, okay, set that shit up like an assembly line, right? Yo. What's up, pokes?
Yeah, I made some nice chili last night, though. I'm getting pretty quick at making chili. What do you think about cooking melee? I don't even know what the hell melee is. I'm gonna Google it. Nothing came up.
I melee these nuts on your. Oh my god! For fuck's sakes, these fucking guys. See what I got to deal with, Kiwi? I got all these dudes who want to set their nuts on my chin. Life would be so much easier if I was a female streamer. I could just put the camera on, have the cleavage out, say some seductive things. Then the gooners will pop in, they'll do their gooning, and then they'll leave, and I don't have to deal with them. What, Bosch? You need assets and a good giggle. How was that? Anybody tingling? Wait, why am I trying to turn you guys on? Never mind. Never mind. The cursed Splaga AI Zeth video? Why do... I don't think I've seen that, John. What the hell? What kind of folder do you have on your desktop? I sent it to you? Oh. Yeah, but how long ago was that? You can't blame me for not remembering. The 15th of January? Yeah, that was like 3 months ago. That was practically a lifetime. Oh, I found it. Oh my god, that is so cursed. I forgot about that. That is so cursed. That is awful. Holy. If I showed it on stream, I'm pretty confident I'd get banned, so I'm not showing it on stream.
Emotional damage.
What is it? Put it in Discord? No. No. Why not? Because it's awful. There is a market for it? I'm sure there is. Just not a market I'm going to satisfy. The last thing I need is my kids to go to school and them being, yeah, we saw your dad shaking his moneymaker in a thong. And then they gotta deal with that shit. I'd never do that to my kids. Zero durability Zerk outfit? I'm pretty sure that was fixed. I don't think you can anymore.
Let me see that thong. I like it when the beat go. Done, baby. Make your booty go. Done, done. Girl, I know you want to show. Done, done. That thong. I like it when the beat go. Done, baby. Make your booty go. Done, girl. I know you want to show. Done, that thong.
Wait. I'm surprised that that didn't get cut off. Normally, if you make the message too long, it gets cut off. Cut me off IRL after hearing that? Shut up, Brownie. After what you said earlier? Stop playing. You're about to tug that thing off right now. You know what I need to do?
Ooh, you touch my tralala part. Ooh, my ding ding dong.
I need to hook up with Kiwi, getting those VR. What? No, not VR. The VTuber DMs. Get my own little avatar set up. But it's really fun, just saying. Yeah. I actually don't know how to do any of that crap. Oh, I'll be honest. I heard that it's pretty, like the tracking and stuff like that, it's pretty demanding on your CPU. Or on your PC. Maybe your GPU. I don't know if I'd want to sacrifice performance just to do that. Honestly, I just want my freaking house renovations to be done so I can get the camera back on. Get a second 5090? Yo, now we're talking. Get a 6090. I was really unimpressed with the specs that they were showing. It feels like it's just a boost clock increase, but like you said, it might be just a placeholder for now, but the 6080 and the 6070 specs were out too. I didn't bother comparing those to theirs. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Okay. I can't even remember her name. But didn't she say that because people were saying her cookies were too expensive? Pokimane, that's right, yeah. 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 Well, I mean, I think saying they were shit is subjective, right? There's definitely a market out there, but the price has to make sense for the market. People aren't going to spend extra on something that they could get somewhere else for cheaper. Yeah. It was $7 a pack, but from what I understand too, like if you try to break it down that way, it doesn't sound that bad, but apparently the packs were even kind of small. I'm gonna have a good cookie like Oreos. Oh my god. My wife bought a package of Oreos and she left them on the fucking island, and every time I walk through the kitchen, they're just sitting there fucking teasing me. Oreos are overrated. I am a much bigger fan of oatmeal chocolate chip. Yo, Leonin. Yo, it's okay. Canon playing BDO is not an existential crisis to you or BDO. Oatmeal chocolate chip is S tier. It really is. I love oatmeal chocolate chip so much. It's got to be dark chocolate too, not milk chocolate. I prefer the cookie part only of the Oreos. Me too. I'm actually not a big fan of the icing. Do they sell like creamless Oreos? I'd totally buy those if I could just buy it without the filling. What about macadamia nut? Oh, those are good too. I'm not a giant fan of them, but I don't hate them. They're a solid cookie. You lick the filling off and then eat the rest? That sounds like a idea for an OnlyFans channel. Yo, wait a minute. Maybe that's the market. Maybe I sell fillingless Oreos. I lick the filling out, put the Oreos back in the package, and then sell the packages. I'm fucking rich. Holy shit, I am so rich. You gonna refill it? You nasty. You're nasty, John. That's the fallback plan. Too late, they already have it. I believe it. I believe it. I could see like somebody like Amaranth or something having previously licked Oreos for sale. What should you get for lunch? What about just like a wrap? Get like some chicken, some lettuce, some tomato, some cucumber, some tzatziki, a whole jar of peanut butter. I love peanut butter. Didn't she sell bathwater or something like that? I think so. I wonder if anybody ordered so much bathtub water that they filled up their tub with it and took a bath in it. I bet there was some freak out there who did that. Me? No, not a chance. That's nasty. I haven't had a bath in forever. I'm a shower guy. And if I were to have a bath, I would quickly shower before I get out. Like after I'm done my bath, I'm closing the curtain, I'm turning on the shower, I'm rinsing off before I get out of there. You take 2 showers a day? That's hard on your skin. That's too much showering. You should shower, depending on your activity, once or every second day. Oh, if you go to the gym every day, then yeah, fucking shower like crazy. Because you're sweating and all that shit. That's different. But if you're just having a chill day, no exercise, like nothing really exerting you, you're not really going out getting filthy, you can skip those days. You don't need to shower that day. Unless you're just in general a very sweaty person. In Japan, it's the opposite. You shower, then bathe. That makes sense to me too, right? Because then you shower most of like the dirt and grime and oils and whatever off of you, right? Whatever type of liquids you have on you. You wash it down the drain, then you have a bath. I'd feel a little more comfortable just stepping out of the tub after that too. My tall ass can't fit in the tub. That's a problem. I think that's one of the main reasons why I just completely lost interest in it. It is just so uncomfortable. Because if I'm trying to get, like, completely in the water, I gotta, like, fucking my legs are out of the tub. No. I need a bigger tub. Maybe that's the problem. I need a big, like, fucking 8-foot tub. I guess I need a swimming pool. You want to know one of the most unromantic things ever? Try and squeeze your ass and your wife or girlfriend into a normal sized tub. That shit is the one of the least comfortable things you could ever fucking do. Need a much bigger tub. A sauna? Yeah, that'd be nice. I love that. Just sitting there and just fucking baking. And then you have to have like some cold water to jump into after your sauna. You have to. Yeah, sounds romantic until you both get in there. True, someone ends up with like a toe in their ass or something. That's a W. What do you mean? Depends on how well trimmed the toenails are. I'm pretty sure my foot comes with plus 10 poison damage. Those toenails are dangerous. My ex required me to trim my nails. Yeah, I mean, you should. It's a good habit. Fingernails and toenails. Cletus McFarlane. He just built a sauna with a chilled water bathtub right outside of it. Yeah, here, so I live on Lake Superior, right? Largest freshwater lake in the world. Not bragging, but I'm kind of a big deal. Anyways. A lot of people around here will have camps and they'll have a sauna right next to the lake. So you can fucking sit there and get yourself up to 119 degrees and then go jump in the lake and freeze your ass off. Is that the lake Pig uses to wash himself? That's fucked up. Do I have a cottage? No, I'm not that bougie. I wish. You kidding me? On a streamer's salary? I'm lucky to have a place to live. It's almost law to have one in Finland? Yeah. Sounds like a nice place to live. Now the sauna, that's where the fun happens. There's lots of space in a sauna. Should you sell Splendid Destruction to get a Tet Fallen God armor piece? I would never sell anything that you're going to buy back. All you're doing is giving away money to the taxman. That's it. I'm really excited to get these new computer chair wheels for my main computer chair. So back when I used the autonomous chair, Kinjara advised me to get these polyurethane wheels, replacement wheels for them, and I really liked them. Well, these next ones are like the bougie wheels. Instead of it being like $10 or $15 for a pack, it was like $40. But they are nice. That's what the other wheels I have on my other chair are. Here, I'll show the ones that I just ordered. 1 second, let me open it up. I got brand new floors going in downstairs, some luxury vinyl plank floors, and I realized that I better take care of the floors. It was $40 Canadian for a 5-pack of them. And they're like a double wheel. They had good reviews and shit too. So the other ones were just a single wheel, and I really liked those. But I feel like they felt kind of off with turning. I think these ones, because they have a double wheel, not only do you have twice as much surface area to displace the weight, but the wheels are rounded on the outsides a bit more, which gives them kind of almost more like a circular contour to them, so they should roll around a little more freely when changing directions. These are the wheels here. So I'm looking forward to them. They're reasonably priced, good rating. A wheelchair? Yo, that was a missed opportunity. I should have pulled up a wheelchair. Oh, shit. Yo, why don't they make wheelchair wheels that have like a fucking sick-ass spoiler for the wheels? Not a spoiler, sorry, rims for the wheels. Well, fucking spoiler too, why not? Throw that shit on the back. Yo, if I'm ever in a wheelchair, you guys, I'm totally blinging that shit out. You follow a girl that has a blinged out wheelchair? Does she know? Does she know you're following her? Spider webs on her wheels? Wait, that's sick. What kind of gear upgrades we'll get for the upcoming content? I have no idea. My speculation is they're trying to make debos really cheap, right? We're now getting another buff to how many debos drop everywhere. Karazad's also, you know, some of the oldest gear we have. So maybe they're trying to get everybody to a certain point in gear progression before they drop new accessories. I don't know. Who knows for sure what they're doing, right? Might as well be blindfolded, throwing darts at a dartboard. Plus 20 armor, weapons, and accessories. I mean, I want to say I don't think they'll do that. I think the more realistic thing is they just end up like you end up with like Sovereign level 2, right? Or Karazad level 2, and then if you have a deck Karazad 1, you exchange it for like an Oct, and then you go from there, right? I don't know how they transition out of this gear, this style of gearing now, without just repeating it like that. There's a free-to-play method to getting outfits and how to do it. You gotta buy them from the market. They don't go up on the mark. They don't sit on the market, but when you see a notification pop up on your screen, you just gotta quickly try to beat other people to it. That's how I buy 99% of my costumes. You buy 2 separate items and then fuse them together. Yeah, they could totally do that too. Have brand new progression, and then yeah, they could totally do that. You just want memfrags to be max price again? Are they not anymore? Oh shit. Holy fuck, are they ever cheap? Next time they're max price, I need to sell my memory fragments. Holy Nikatsu, look at that chair. That's what I'm talking about. Chat, you want to see the new gaming chair? Look at this shit. Woo! Taco Bell ain't got shit on you. Haters will say it's AI, yeah. That camera. That chair comes with a built-in bidet, but the bidet has like a little camera on it, and you get bonus points for hitting the bullseye. Turns washing your ass into a game. Multiplayer mode? Wait a minute. You and your buddy could be sitting across from each other, just squirting each other in the... Never mind. So how are you all doing today? Depressed? Nikki, you lost like 3 hours of grinding. It's not a big deal. You will recover. In fact, you could have already been 1/3 recovered if the last hour you actually went out and grinded. How am I grinding with no AP? Your AP didn't drop that much. You don't have to have voids. You can buy just the normal Akarads, and you will get 99% of that AP back. Am I tapping Shining? Yeah, I am. Yeah. I have no interest in buying it. Even if it's min price at this point, I have no interest in buying it. Even buying it at min price at 1 trillion silver is like almost 200 bill more than the average price. Not to mention I've already invested almost 200 bill or about 200 bill into the one I'm tapping that I would be basically forfeiting by buying it. Oh my god, Kate. Oh, so dumb. Wild you to assume I got more than 100 mil to buy them back. I'm sure you have silver. Rookies. Huh? Oh, yeah. That's why I'm at underwater, killing all these mobs. If I'm grinding on the same channel as Kiwi, I just see my guildie getting bullied. So, this is me fighting for my guildie. Oh yeah, there's no crystal loss right now either, eh? Could you imagine if that ended up affecting being red as well? Like if there's no crystal loss while red? When did it go straight to gear? Well, that's only when you die to mobs, and I don't even know if that applies anymore. I don't know if you can still downgrade gear. I haven't seen anybody downgrade anything for a long ass time. Somebody should test it. Nikki, you're already missing half your crystals. Downgrade one of my deck weapons for science. No. Event doesn't apply to negative karma? No. I highly doubt it would. Well, that's how it used to be with the old gear, Nakatsu. I don't know if the new gear downgrades. It probably does, but maybe it doesn't. You could probably just check the chat history. I can't remember who posted it. Here, let me check my browser history. Where is it? Oh, there we go. John got it. What's this, Kate? What do I say now? Oh yeah, full free to play 0 to Euro. Damn. I don't know if Cannon's gonna make it, to be honest. I don't know. I wonder how long it'll take him to go from 0 to 800 full free to play. I mean, if anybody would know, Grimkill would know. We caught another nerf, no problem. Ooh, Sages? Was there a nerf in there? I didn't see anything Sage related. What did I miss? Oh, did they? I didn't see that in there. Yeah, let me look again. Is it under bug fixes? Maybe that's why I missed it. Stage, Black Spirit fixed the issue where the defensive decision of flash breakout technique was applied differently from the regular. Yeah. Wah wah. There goes my my impaling flash hack. I'll be 800 gear score, and it took 110 days, but that's what 5k scrolls and 400 bill life skill and gear with some guru levels. I am. How many alt accounts? How many alt accounts do you have, Kiwi? I know you have the EU account. 2? Why? Why would you have a second NA account? Maybe to merc into Node Wars or something? For capped content? You have a baby T1 guild on NA? What guild is it so we can deck it? Grim refuses to AOS with us? Who's us? Oh. I thought maybe it was another lady. I'll get in there and become a little the center to that Oreo. Yeah. What can I say? I love being the cream filling. Yeah. I like Haley Williams. I don't know. I haven't really listened to anything new she's been putting out. I don't know if she's been putting a lot of new stuff. By the way, who's this lady, Kiwi? You have my attention. Okay, okay. I'd be the best wingman. The best. I'd be like, I'd just start a casual conversation in front of this other person with you, and I'd be like, oh, Kiwi, remember that time when we got that food. We got those fries and they came in that box. You ate the shit out of that box. Holy. That box didn't stand a chance. You fiended on that shit. Shut up, Dragor. I don't care if anybody else laughs, as long as I laugh. You guys think I'm here to entertain you guys?
Them a clown.
What was that laugh? What the hell? Holy, what the hell was that laugh? That sounded so authentic. Jesus. Can we please go one patch without getting nerfed? Nope. This is what happens. I warned y'all. I mean, you already knew, Kedge, but I said this. Sage is already good. They make it busted. We're just gonna get fucking beaten down over and over and over again. I know. There's a lot of OG Sages. People who were Sage before it got buffed that are considering or already playing other classes. I mean, we'll see though, right? Grass is greener syndrome is a real thing. We'll see if all these people, when they're playing AOS on other classes, how quickly they come back to Sage, because Sage still is going to do well in that environment. I'm just gonna be old man Zeth on a Sage again. Me all by myself. Everybody else grinding on other things, PvPing on other things. That's alright. Maybe I'm a suck Velk. Maybe it's time to go full utility. Run 6 DR crystals and just run around healing everybody around me while throwing out abilities. Does Seraph hit harder than in PV than Sage Awakening? Yeah, but it doesn't have as big AoEs. And Sage is really good at getting back attacks. Awakened Sage is really good at getting back attacks. So even though Seraph does hit harder, Sage is consistently hitting everything more and getting more back attacks. Oh yeah. There's a ton of people who don't know shit about Awakening Sage. And they just yap. The best thing you can do is just don't even bother engaging with those people. Right? They are perfectly capable of opening up the skill tree and taking a look at what Sage actually has available. So when they say some blatantly wrong things like that, at that point, you know, it's just ignorance. They're being purposefully ignorant. And all you're doing is wasting your time trying to engage with that. Yeah, it's on global. I verified it after he mentioned it. It's just the BSR got fixed, right? Right now on live, ever since they nerfed the initial iframe on Impaling Flash, the 10% BSR still has the initial iframe, right? See? Well, they're basically making it so the BSR is also Super Armor iframe instead of iframe Super Armor. Well, just because there's other classes that have stuff that is different. Right? If you go down this road of, well, they can't fix my class because that class has that, then that then gives everybody an excuse to never have anything happen to their class. It's a nonsense argument. I don't see what the problem is with having a BSR be a little bit better than the main ability, right? You would think a BSR would be better, but... It's just a nerf, not a fix? Well... Shit, I closed it. Let me pull it back up here. Let me scroll down. Sage Black Spirit. Fixed an issue where the defense, well, it says fix themselves, so sounds to me like it's a fix. If it's something that wasn't intended, then it's definitely a fix. What did they do? They just made the BSR impaling match the normal impaling. Or more accurately, they made the protections on the BSR impaling match the normal impaling. Yeah. Well, a fix can be a nerf, right? Those things aren't mutually exclusive. It definitely is a nerf. A fix can also be a buff, right? There are some things that they fixed with classes that end up being buffs. Isn't Suck Sork a pretty solid grinder, or is that a Waking Sork? You're gonna head out? Catch it or catch. I should see what the kids want for lunch. I will. BRB. How many Devos have I got today? We've been on fire with Devos? Holy shit. Get her back. Yo, I'm back. By the way, where's Steve? Where's Yo Fam Steve at? He's streaming. He's been streaming for 15. What is he listening to? Oh my god. That shit playing in the background and Steve with a giant smile on his face is fucking hilarious. I love scrambled eggs, man. I think the current prices, at least here on NA, are cheaper than the average cost of making one. Let me, 1 second. Yeah. Oh, that's the one level. Yeah. Oh, no, I guess it's still technically cheaper to tap than 185. It looks like, assuming you have average luck, it costs you 133, 134, about 135 bill. if you want to tap it yourself. I think you honestly, though, should save those taps. Just buy the Splendid, and then now you have a head start on your Shining taps for whenever you want to start doing those. That's what I would do. Okay, I'm back. You pitied 2 Ox, 0140 on knob. My luck is, let's say, special. Nah. Okay. I'm glad I'm not crazy, because when I saw the Awaken Zerk changes in there, I was like, these look like nerfs. This doesn't look like a buff. The way Steve is reacting right now is exactly how I thought that Zerks would react. Those are 2 pretty important main hand CCs that were lost. Is it really playing this one? I swear, when I went to go make lunch, it was playing the Bring Me the Horizon version. Now it's playing the Mafra version of the song. Oh, it's because I turned the shuffle off. That makes sense. No, the other version wasn't her. I could even back it up and prove it. Because I looked when I left. It was the Bring Me the Horizon version. Unless it played it a 3rd time while I was gone. I mean, my playlist isn't on shuffle right now, so I can scroll to where it's at. It played... No, it didn't. It didn't play, Oh yeah, Spirit Box. I thought you said Circle. It played Doomed, it played Antihero by Pendulum, then it played Sun Killer by Spirit Box, then it played Helena by My Chemical Romance, then Can You Feel My Heart by Bring Me the Horizon, and now Doomed by Mafra. But it did not play the Mafra version of this song in between that, because it's not in between that. I'm looking at the playlist right now. It wasn't the Mafra version. You're confusing the original version with the Mafra version. See, that's what it played. It went through those 5 songs. Or I guess onto the 6th one. Ultra lightweight foldable wheelchair. I like how that shit has specs like it's a fucking Mario Kart vehicle. Yeah, where's the airbag? I just heard a Discord ping, but I don't know from where. I like these eggs. These are cool. Can't believe I've been streaming for 6 hours and it's fucking noon. Holy, I was up early. 042. This better not be somebody hacking my webcam, ripping that shit. What is this? The hell? That is crazy clip. That is a crazy clip to include in there. Kind of itching to do some circles. I know. I still really fucking enjoy BDO, man. It's like, I want to play BDO. I want to play Crimson. I enjoy them both equally, so which leads me to obviously stream more BDO because I also get paid, right? If I stream Crimson, I take a massive viewer hit, so unfortunately, means we'll just play more Crimson off stream. I'm not sure if PvP channel is alive on seasonals. Grimkill, is Grimkill streaming? No, he was in chat. He would definitely be able to answer that. Oh, it's this. What is that? Oh, that looks good. Is that steak? That looks like a faux burrito. A burrito? A pho burrito? That looks kind of sick. I'll be honest though, I really like the broth from pho.
FBI, open up!
Knocking? You sure someone's not at your door? Trying to figure out what Aeon Janus was talking about at the end of his stream. Mentioned something about there is apparently some hardcore scamming going on in the category with an app. And I can only think of 2 apps that people use in BDO in this category. Unless there's something I've been completely oblivious to. Anybody might know what he was referencing? Have the details? Yeah, I mean, that's the only 2 things I can think of in the categories. People use Icon or the Grind app, right? Choices Grind app or the Icon app. And I think the Icon app is pretty transparent, and Choices app is free, so I don't know how you would scam with that. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's the BDO official app, but what would they be scamming with? Maybe, I guess some people use like exit lag and VPNs and stuff like that. Maybe there's something like that. An app can be free and use your resources. Yeah, but that's not scamming. I wouldn't call that scamming. It's definitely misleading, but if you're not paying anything. Who scammed? Who the fuck? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. He was extremely vague. He obviously didn't want to throw anybody under the bus. Probably doesn't have a lot of information himself. That's why he doesn't want to say anything with certainty. But there definitely isn't many options of apps that are used in the BDO community, right? The only thing I could think of is, yeah, maybe one of the VPN apps. That's the only other third option I can think of. Well, none of those affect in-game gains, so I don't know how it would affect that. Well, if something like that is true, I'm sure more information will come out about it. Be patient. Yeah, I think that has to do with like a Windows verification process though, Dragor. Right? It's basically Windows' way of saying, hey, this app is really intrusive and has a lot of access. Be careful. And I think it errs on the side of caution, where it'll basically just tell you, you know, that it's a problem before even knowing how much of a problem it is. Because something like that is better to err on the side of caution. But that does also beg the question, though, Dragor. Why haven't they? Because for as long as it's been like that, you think they would have got that address as quickly as possible, right? Something like that is definitely going to turn people off. So if you want your app to be more successful, that seems like a pretty high priority item to get dealt with, so it stops getting flagged. So it certainly begs the question, why haven't they dealt with that? That doesn't make any sense, Waffle. They could collect information and sell it regardless of whether Windows flags it as a thing or not. It's a potential Trojan or not. Yeah. Well, it's flagging it as a potential Trojan because Trojans are what allow access to your PC, right? That's what it's concerned about. I mean, and in a sense, that kind of makes sense, because if I'm not mistaken, right, one of the services, well, this part I'm not mistaken about, one of the services they provide is tech support, where they can have a tech remote into your PC and help you solve problems that you might be having, right? So if that's integrated into the software, I don't remember seeing that in the software, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was, to more streamline the service. Then I could see why Windows would flag it as a potential Trojan, because it, you know, in a sense, it is providing control to your PC, right? One thing that Windows might not look for is on the client side, right? Is there permission, and how restrictive are those permissions? But once again, that is something that, you know, when people see Windows, when they go to install the Icon app and then when all of a sudden Windows is screaming that it's a potential Trojan, that's immediately going to deter people. There's a ton of people who are going to just nope right the fuck out of that, right? So that definitely seems like something they should address immediately. Why would people pay for the service? Because having somebody get it done in 5, 10, 20 minutes versus you digging through a whole bunch of potential misinformation on the internet and a bunch of random losers who think they know what they're talking about, who don't really know what they're talking about, and spending hours upon hours upon hours doing that is a giant fucking waste of your time when you could just pay a professional to do it. Same thing as, like, why do people pay to have their tires swapped or have an oil change, right? It's a very simple thing that fucking anybody can do, but it takes time. And why not let the people who are more properly equipped with it and do it regularly do it quicker? You can make the same argument. Why would you go sit down at a restaurant when you could go home and make your own food for less money? Right? Just turns out there's a market for all that shit. Well, that's the point, right? It's obviously subjective. Some people like working on their vehicle even though they know it's not technically worth their time. They'd be better off working their job and paying someone else to do it, but they still prefer to do it themselves. It's a completely subjective thing, but that doesn't change the fact that there's a market for it. Basically just explain the hobby exactly, right? And I'm with you, 3169. I enjoy learning all that shit myself too. But I also use Icon to optimize my PC because when I do a fresh format on Windows, right, and I'm getting my PC set up for the first time, I gotta now remember all of the different shit. And that takes time. I gotta sit there and I gotta be like, oh yeah, I gotta do this, and then I forget that, and then I gotta remember that down the road, and I'm like, okay, well, how do I remember that? How do I do that again? I completely forgot. And I gotta look that up, and it just takes time. Where Icon, you install the app, just click a fucking button, you literally get up and go grab a glass of water, sit back at your PC, and it's all done. And it just optimizes that shit for you. Because yeah, time is money. And the thing about Icon, I don't know if they've changed it recently, but they have a really relaxed refund policy. If you pay for one of their services and you feel like you didn't get what you paid for, they will try to help you through it first, and if that doesn't work, they'll refund you. I haven't heard anybody say they've had issues getting refunds. The thing is, right, is if you are pretty well versed with your PC and you do a lot of manual optimization yourself, you can get yourself about 80 or even 90% of the way that Icon will get you. But Icon will not only get you that extra 10-20% difference, which might not be big, right? Like, let's say, for example, let me put this into actual number terms, right? We're going to use round numbers to articulate this too, right? My draw dock at. I actually haven't used my draw dock. Is my draw dock? Oh, there it is. Whew, thought it was gone for a second. I was about to be sad. All right. So, for example, right? Let's say you're trying to optimize your PC. You're already getting 100 FPS. And let's say Icon says it'll get you plus 20% FPS, right? So plus 20% from Icon. I'm just making these numbers up to articulate a point, by the way, so keep that in mind. So 20% on this is 120 FPS, right? Now let's say you do it yourself. Let's say you're pretty PC savvy and you can actually get yourself about, let's even say 15% of the way there, right? Self. I almost wrote Icon again. All right, if you do it yourself, well, you're getting 115 FPS, right? So in a case like that, if you're a pretty savvy person, it doesn't really feel like it makes sense to pay them a fee to get you that extra 5 FPS. It's a pretty minimal increase at that point, right? But this is where the value comes in. You, after a fresh format doing this, might end up taking you an hour or so trying to remember everything, go through all the different areas, do it all. This, on the other hand, fucking one click. You get up, grab a glass of water, sit back down. Not only do you have the little bit of extra FPS, but it did it in one click. And that's where the value is. But yeah, if you're the type of person who enjoys knowing all that shit, then yeah, doing it yourself also gives personal satisfaction. Just make a Windows restore point. Did you not listen to what I said? I'm not going back. Oh my god. Going back to a Windows restore point completely defeats the purpose of why you might format your PC. If you're just gonna go back to what you're trying to get rid of. Oh my god. Chat, I have a problem. I have a feeling you have more than one arc. What's the most pressing one right now? Do you have family coming into town? Oh, that's a big problem. Are they your family or her family? Your family to go to Japan. Take them to Japan with you. That's sick. After you set up everything perfectly, then oh yeah, I guess you could set up a restore point at that point. Yeah. You'll still have to if you ever upgrade Windows, which you know obviously is going to be happening every once in a while, then you'll have to do it all over again. Why not use Icon for that initial install, set it up, then set a restore point until it comes back around? You could use both. Does the Icon app say what they're doing with that one click? It has the whole list of different optimizations it does, yes, and you can turn which ones on or off you want, but they also have like 3 different presets that you can pick through. I thought you said you used the app. You just said you hated the app. You said you used it and you didn't like it because it didn't work. Sounds like you don't know anything about the app. Are you sure you use it or are you just hating on it? Optimization is for Plus? Oh. What does the app even do if it doesn't have the optimization? At that point, all it does is it sets up a... I think it'll set up an affinity mask through a batch file, and monitor your PC's hardware? I think that's it, right? Just fancy FPS counter? I'm not even actually crazy about the FPS counter on Icon. I think it's cool to have it all in one place, but I'm actually not a fan of theirs. I like good old-fashioned Riva Tuner Statistics server, man. You get that shit set up the way you want. Good old good old reliable. If you had to make a ticket. So if you just had the free version though, then you didn't have to worry about a refund or anything, right? It was just an app you tried that didn't really seem to serve much of a purpose. That's good. Like I said, I haven't heard anybody who's purchased a service through Icon that had issues and was unable to get a refund. I don't know if that's because they always issue refunds or they always find a solution. Maybe a combination of both. Really, Dukes? Yeah, I haven't used Icon in quite a while now, actually, myself. I've actually been waiting. There's apparently supposed to be a new copy of Windows coming out. Not a new version, but like a super, super lightweight version that has like fucking just the bare minimum in it. I've been waiting for that to come out. Yeah. One thing too is what's his name? Is it Chris Titus? He has an app out there which isn't as convenient or easy to use as the Icon app, but I feel like there's a lot of overlap with what both those two things do. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be an official version. I don't know where Kinjara is. He's the one that told me about it some time back, and he's been tracking it. But it's supposed to be some like official Windows 11 that has like the absolute bare minimum, which I'm obviously not going to hold my breath on because it is Microsoft after all, but you know, I'm still going to be hopeful. I'm an optimist. Is Steam making their own operating system? That'd be interesting. I really like Steam. We need a new operating system to interrupt the market. I don't know if that'll ever happen, though. Microsoft has its claws way too deep. It's gonna be minimum and ask you to buy a battle pass. A battle pass for Windows. To fight off the viruses, obviously, right? Oh, shit. That's funny. Oh shit. LTSC. What is Windows 11 LTSC? Yeah, Kinjara must be AFK. I'll ask him about it next time I see him pop up in chat. It's not letting me fucking copy it. Okay. I think I found something else I don't like about the multi-chat. Okay. Long-term servicing channel. A specialized bloatware-free edition of Windows 11 Enterprise. Designed for mission-critical systems, requiring maximum stability over continuous feature updates. That sounds kind of sick. What do they charge? Maha's Fragment. I don't know what that is. Did I undervolt it? No, I didn't. I haven't done anything with my GPU. It's just running at stock. I put my emphasis on stability. I should mess around with it, but it's something I need to mess around with off stream, right? Because I don't want if my GPU crashes and resets, right, then it's going to fuck with OBS. It'll crash the stream as well because I use the GPU for encoding the stream. But I should fuck with some undervolting. Overclocking these days is largely unnecessary because these cards, like CPUs and GPUs, are designed now to try to push as much performance out as possible, as long as you give them the thermal headroom. And undervolting is actually pretty good for getting more thermal headroom, right? Because if you can get the same performance out of lower voltage, that'll give you a pretty significant, in some cases, drop in terms of temperatures, which then will give you more thermal headroom for the card to push even harder. Back in the day, it was all about overclocking, kind of manually doing both yourself, right? I remember back in the old days of manually overclocking my processor. You would basically you would step down the voltage 1 or 2 ticks at a time until you reach the point where you are no longer stable. Then you bring it back to where you're at, and then you start upping the bus speeds, right? Until the bus multipliers, until you find out where you're lose stability, and then you dial that back, and then now you found like basically your optimal stable base overclock, and then you can now start dialing up both from there based on how much thermal headroom you have. And that shit was a very manual and time-consuming process, right? Because in order to establish that you're stable, every single time you do one, you got to run a stability test, right? You got to run that shit ideally for like an hour every time you try to step it up, to make sure you're truly stable. Either running like a Intel burn test, Prime 95, shit like that. And yeah, it's such a time-consuming thing. It's actually nice now. I really like that all these manufacturers are basically have their auto boosting built in now, and it actually tries to just push it as high as it can go based on the thermal headroom that's available. It makes it so much easier, because then all you got to do is just worry about your cooling solution and fuck around with a little bit of undervolting. That doesn't mean you can't possibly squeeze a little bit more performance out of it doing it manually yourself, but man, I do not miss the days of tediously doing that testing every time. I do not miss those days. I could spend like 2 whole days trying to find my optimal overclock. And then you have the degradation that happens with your hardware over time, where like if you're constantly right on the precipice of what is stable and what is unstable, well, as you have that degradation over time, all of a sudden that's no longer stable. So now you got to start dialing it back, either put in a little bit more voltage or dial back the overclock. The hell, I just read that message, Dukes. You ever take a massive staff and shove it into someone? trillions. I'm so rich. And nothing to spend it on. Nothing that I want to spend it on, I guess. As technically I could spend it easily. Technically, I probably could have been full deck armors by now. Yo, what's up, Pinks? Aren't you happy that Solaire's coming back? Ah, just kidding. It's Guild League. Oh, Pearl Abyss. What are you doing? This has got to be one of my favorite albums of all time. Never mind. There's so many. It's so hard. You know what pisses me off? When we travel out of town, I gotta get a rental vehicle. And parking the rental vehicle is gonna be more expensive than the fucking rental vehicle. It's gonna cost me $50 a day for fucking parking. Shit is fucking criminal. Why don't hotels just provide you with parking with your room? Like, what is that bullshit? See if one of the other families that's going there just wants to rent a van. Then we go half on the parking. We're all going to the same place, arriving on the same plane, leaving the same day. What do we have? 4 kids, 4 adults. That'd have to be a pretty fucking big van. My average loot with Agarus? Oh, I don't pay attention. I just hit the mobs. Probably close to what Garmont says. I'll check something real quick. One sec. Oh, shit. Oh. Whew. That stretch felt good. Is there A 700% scroll? What? Is it in here? I don't remember those. Are they... these guys? What were they called? I don't remember them. Oh, those guys. Oh, I probably put them in here. These are minus 200. Are these the ones? Yeah, I got 5 of them. Pretty sure I saved those from last year too. I need to go AFK here for like 10 minutes again, you guys. Just 1 second.
Hey, chatter, I ate a lot of chili dogs today.
Okay, you guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, some more Metallica. One I've felt, one I've known. I need to start farming normal ginseng.
Hey, chatter, I ate a lot of chili dogs today.
Oh. Chili in the fridge. Maybe I should get some hot dogs and make chili dogs. That sounds so good. Holy fuck, is it gonna stop?
It's glizzy time, guys.
What is that character? That was my farmer. I didn't hear the stroking it thing. What is that, thumbnail? That was my farmer. I had to go AFK for like 10 minutes, so I zoomed in on my farmer's face. None of them really matter here. I just run the human one just in case for some reason somebody came and attacked me, then at least I'd have the extra human damage. But ultimately the difference between them is minimal. You could even get away with using just the basic harmony and save a little bit of silver. The difference is minimal. I think the main difference is the monster damage reduction. Honestly, you should rotate between all of them constantly. I think somebody might be trying to make some silver. Also, aren't our harmonies way more expensive on A than in EU? If that's true, like, are these NA alchemists feasting? They're taking all our silver. It used to be me who would provide the market. I would work hard to get you guys low frenzy prices. Now these alchemists are exploiting you guys. What did he get? Despair. And anger, and fucked, yeah. He got a Tet Manos armor, though. But he also started with a Tet Manos armor, so there's that. We haven't got a single yellow orb today. up, Fluffy? Newt Newt. That reminds me of that old little penguin. It always go Newt Newt. Little fucking trumpet for a mouth. Oh shit. Pengu, that's who it is. Yeah. Excuse me? You alright, Gotti? You're excused. Oh, did it? Oh yeah, I totally did. Does that always happen? I was hoping that if a link gets used often, it will maybe just doesn't get used often enough. Let's see. I don't even know how to get an invite link. Ooh. I don't even know what Bofa is. Oh, shut up. Shut up. No. No. Not both of these nuts. Get out of here. I just realized. Don't you dare. Don't you. Ah, you son of a. Been here since way before any streamer? Wait, where? Huh? I don't understand. No, he's not live at the moment. Only worth 220 million silver. I'm surprised they didn't make it more, to be honest. You don't have to, you don't have to be on my friends list to send me a message. You can just send me a message. I don't have my shit set up like that. Thick sausage. Sage. How do you spell that? Like that. But yeah, you should be able to send me a message without a friend request. I don't have my Discord set up that you have to be on my friends list to message me. Hey, you're so goddamn funny, huh? Oh, there it is. Oh, use the AI, huh? That looks pretty cool. By the way, almost all that snow we got last night, it's almost all melted already. Today actually turned out to be warmer than they anticipated. Leecher XP? I don't know if leech is the word I would use. They do get the same XP. They share XP. Maybe even share is not the best word. They get the same XP that you're grinding on your main. Like, it doesn't negatively affect your main at all, but it gets the exact same amount. Isn't Sage S plus tier in high-end spots? Nah. The only people who rate Sage S plus tier in grind spots are people who don't play Sage. It's not a bad grinder though. I'd definitely put it at an A. Maybe A plus, depending on how much effort you're willing to put in. Oh, why did I do that? Oops. Old habits die hard. Yeah, I have the family inventory maxed out. I like to keep consumables and all that crap in there. I honestly wish I could get more space in it. Let me unlock these. Oh, excuse me. Today's been a good Debo ring day. Why am I grinding this spot? Just for money. It's the best grind spot in the game for money. Just saving up silver. Enjoy grinding. It's comfortable. It's relaxing. Get to sit here and just chat and shoot the shit with you guys. This rotation, I like it better. Not really much of a difference between this and the other rotation, aside for the other one having Marnie's Realm available to it. Marnie's Realm is also the other rotation is more competitive. Like, everybody just goes to that rotation. So you have to deal with rats coming into your spot all the time. This rotation here, it's nice and quiet. You don't see people run through it very often. Yeah. Does it at least feel nice to grind on Deadeye now? Yeah, I personally think that the Deadeye felt very forced with the way they tried to push it into the game. I wish they would have done something different, like crossbows or something. Nah, sniper rifle? Yeah. I mean, you have longbows for that. What do you think Archer does? Archer kills you from outside render distance. That's your sniper rifle right there. I have no issue with the Madden More classes myself. I think they do a good job at creating interesting and unique classes. I like how in general they don't just copy and paste classes from other games either. Like how many times did people ask for a mace, a dwarf with a mace? They end up giving scholar instead. I like that they try to put their own flair on it. I know that pisses people off, but I mean, if I wanted like a dwarf with a mace, I'd go play WoW, right? I like that they take the feedback and then they try to put their own twist on it. I just want them to bring back life skills, like, so they feel like they did back in 2016. This game was so populated with life skillers and all aspects of life skilling. Traders, gatherers, alchemists, cooks, gatherers, did I say that? Trainers, fishers. The world felt so populated, you'd run around, just see people doing a ton of shit, and it's not because the game was like crazy populated. Even in like later 2016, mid 2017, people were still doing a ton of that shit, but all of it just fell into such disrepair. Even people with like worker empires. Could make some fresh coffee. I just, for some reason, just caught a whiff of coffee for who knows what reason. Maybe it's a sign. What is the current meta class? At what? There's a variety of different things, right? It's kind of hard to say. I don't know if there's one class that's meta everywhere. Like Witch is probably the meta PvE class. You see almost everybody playing Witch. For 1v1, it kind of is a mixed bag. If you want something that's brain dead easy to do really well in 1v1, Seraph is the play. But like a class that's absolutely fucking batshit bonkers in 1v1 is like Ninja, Awaken Ninja. But obviously takes more effort. For large scale, probably Archer, Ranger. They've always been meta for large scale. $30 fails in a row at 20%. Holy fuck, Lufusher. What the hell is that? Eternal Abyss needs to do something. I'm gonna keep it a buck. We need some more excitement in BDO. Fucking things have been so stale the last little bit. I don't know if we can make it to the Heidel Ball. They gotta do something. That dev note better be coming. You know what? That dev note can wait 2 weeks. 3 weeks. Let that dev note wait 3 weeks when I come back from my trip. In about a week and a half, I'm gone, chat. In a week and a half, I'm gone for about a week. 6 days. It'll probably be 7 days for you guys. I'll be right back, chat. Yeah, I'm back. That's crazy to me, Kanjar. I'm really curious what that's going to mean for Twitch. That's not a small amount of money. Apparently. One second, let me finish this pepperoni. So I'm not entirely sure exactly how this works, right? But the codecs that you use for live streaming, you got H.264, H.265, and AV1, right? Apparently there's licensing fees that these sites like Twitch have to use, or that have to pay to use them, right? There's probably something I don't understand here along the way, so if there's anything that somebody does know, correct me, feel free. Anyways, according to this article, the fees for H.264, which is the main stream, like 99.9% of the streams on Twitch are all using that. Apparently the fees for that were $100,000 annually, and they're being increased to a scaling system where it can now be up to $4.5 million annually, depending on, I guess, how many users are on your platform using it. So I would suspect in the case of Twitch, I feel like they would be the maximum fee, which means they're going to be going from 100,000 to 4.5 million. Because apparently if you have over 100 million subscribers, the fee is $4.5 million, 100 million or more. Oh, wait. Maybe, would this be considered... There's this chart here. Watch them take away Turbo to make up for ads? Well, they would definitely... There's no doubt in my mind, for most people who pay for Turbo, they're earning more off that viewer paying for Turbo than they would that viewer that one specific viewer watching ads. So there's obviously the rare case where maybe somebody is leaving their Twitch on all the time where they would make more off ads in that case, but here's the scaling image. I don't know what Twitch would be considered in this chart, but this is the new scaling of it. Right? So there's... One second, let me pull up my draw doc here. Right? So these are the categories up here. So Twitch obviously isn't these, right? I don't know what OTT streaming is. Fast streaming or social media or cloud gaming. I don't think it would be cloud gaming. I think best case scenario, it's social media, because then it's like 1 billion people to reach that. Otherwise, then it goes down. I don't think there's a billion people using Twitch. But like if it's any of these other ones, like if it's this one, I mean, if it's basically any other one of them, they're going to be paying like anything in this row here. Right. Either way, right? Even if it were something like, let's say this, I could see there being 500 million people who use it annually. Like if you're under 500 million, then it would still be the same 100K. I don't know how many. Wait. How many people use Twitch TV annually? Let's see. 240 million monthly active users as of 2026. So, yeah, I mean, I guess in that case, nothing would change for Twitch if it's considered social media. Right? If Twitch is considered social media, it would still be 100,000. I don't know what fast or OTT streaming is. Let's see if I can Google that. Okay, OTT, or over the top, refers to the delivery of audio, video, and media content directly over the internet, bypassing traditional cable, satellite, or broadcast distributors. It is an umbrella term for how content is distributed, encompassing various models like subscription services, transactional rentals, fast ad-free. Oh, I guess I'd even consider this. This would also affect things like Netflix, Prime, all of those streaming services as well. I'm not sure, Potato, because I heard AV1 was open, right? But I don't know if the technology is quite there yet. Maybe you're right. Maybe this is a last second squeeze of these other right holders trying to get as much money as possible before AV1 takes over. I mean, AV1 has felt like Fusion, right? Where it's just like a year away from on the precipice of being of taking over. But it's never quite there. So if Twitch is any of these blue ones, that's what they'll pay. Yeah, it's basically that all these. If Twitch is considered social media, then nothing changes. In fact, it can double in size before it jumps up to this. That's a big jump. You're below 500 mil, 100K. You hit 501 mil, boom, $2.25 million. I'm surprised they don't like fucking scale that a little more. I mean, I guess it happens with all of them, right? You go one subscriber over and it's instantly $1 million out of your pocket, $2 million out of your pocket. I'm really curious what that means for Twitch, though, because like a lot of these streaming services, if their costs go up, right, they got to find it. And I think we are all aware that the company itself isn't going to foot the bill. They will pass that cost down to the consumer, right? Whether it means the sub costs go up or streamers get less money from advertisers. It's either going to affect you guys, or it's going to affect us guys, or it's going to affect both of us. But it certainly won't affect the big guys sitting in their chairs in their offices. We know that for sure. If you guys want to link to that article too, here, let me show you guys. This was posted 3 hours ago. Streamers will jump ship from Twitch, but I think what you're missing is H264 is used everywhere. Everywhere. Almost every video you watch on the internet is H264. Everybody's going to be experiencing that price increase. So it's not like people from Twitch have anywhere else to go. That other platform that they go to will affect it as well. YouTube streams, YouTube has a bit more. You can actually upload in H264, H265, which already had a price increase, and AV1. But it's very clear YouTube has no incentive, no desire to really push into the streaming space, because they have plenty of opportunity to push their way into the streaming space, and they just do not seem to care. They have not, even after a decade, adjusted their streaming platform, I guess, to be more palatable to the audience of viewers that want to watch streams. It seems like they do everything in their power to just, they just want to stay a video platform. But they do happen to have streaming. Is this a tax for streamers? No, it could affect the streamers. It could affect the viewers, right? Obviously, it could affect anybody. If they'd have to police it without drama, well, they got to police their YouTube videos anyways, right? That doesn't really change anything. I don't know why. Maybe they, Google kind of fucking owns everything, right? So maybe it's just they want to save face and not look like they're trying to just monopolize everything. The thing is it would be so much easier for YouTube to manage streams than Twitch, because their copyright system, their copyright detection is so much more robust and accurate and fast than Twitch's. Twitch feels very manual. Like it's manual in the sense that, like, if a channel gets enough bans, I think it'll take the channel down temporarily, or not enough bans, sorry. If a channel gets enough reports in a short period of time, I think it'll get temporarily taken down so it could be under like a real person's review, so it's automated in that sense. But in terms of like content that just happens on here, like you could have small streamers that do some crazy shit that don't get banned because it is a lot more manual, where YouTube, at least in regards to copyright, like that shit gets flagged so fast. And I couldn't imagine them being unable to extend that to, like, if they wanted to, certain keywords and phrases, have it automatically pick that shit up really fast. So I really don't think it would be a problem of moderation when it comes to live streams. But like, yeah, even like, I imagine X, I imagine TikTok, all of these things are all going to be affected by it as well. I mean, for some of these companies, $4.5 million is probably a drop in the bucket. But according to Twitch, they're not a very profitable company, so another $4.5 million off the top, or $4.4 million off the top, could be pretty significant. I'm sure there'll be more information coming out about that soon. In about an hour, I'm gonna have to take a brief AFK, you guys, but when I get back, maybe we'll swap into some Crimson Desert for the last leg of the stream. What'd you guys think? But if what I understand about all of these encoders, these codecs, if AV1 is like, you follow the money, right? And people will adjust. If all of a sudden H.264 and H.265 are a lot more expensive than they traditionally have been, that might be a lot more incentive for these platforms to push to start using AV1. And AV1 is both a good and a bad thing for a variety of reasons. One, it's actually a lot more intense on your hardware, but it provides such better quality. So I think one of the biggest issues specifically is like mobile devices, right? Trying to watch streams on mobile devices, if you're forced to do AV1 decoding, it's going to be a lot more power hungry and therefore drain your battery quicker. But AV1 is so much better quality. I could stream at a 5,000 bitrate and get the same quality as like an 8,000 bitrate stream. It's that much better. Actually, probably more like a 7,000 bitrate stream. I think it's approximately 40% better. Still pretty substantial. I don't know if there's anybody else reporting on this. I wonder if there'd be more information on it. Hey, what's up, Techo? Yeah, we're gonna probably do a little bit of Crimson Desert in just a bit over an hour here. We'll do a little bit of Crimson Desert tonight in the last stretch. It's tough. Yeah, he's a lot of fun. I can't wait to get to more hard bosses. I really hope that once I beat the game, there's like a boss blitz or something, some type of area where you could just fight the bosses over. Some of them are so fun to fight. Kind of sad that I one-shot them even without spamming the pills, right? Spamming revives. I think they overbuffed food personally, but I don't know. I could see why they'd make story bosses harder or easier. Sorry. Oh yeah, so you could fight them with other characters too. That's a good reason. I hadn't even considered that. Yeah, they made him so much easier. I'm starting to lean towards there being a lot of missable quests that's now making you mad. So basically what you're saying is if you want to 100% the game, basically you have to do a story quest and do every single side quest in the game that pops up before you do the next story quest. Because you can pass a point where now those side quests aren't available anymore. That would be really annoying. Slimes is gone. No, not Slimes. There are so many times, like, now that I've been paying more attention to it, there'll be times in the story where you'll, like, be talking to another character, an NPC, and the NPC is just like, yap, 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 yap. And then there's, like, this giant pause. And then the NPC starts yapping again. And it's like, it feels like there was supposed to be some dialogue there from Cliff, but they decided to just not do it. It's like Cliff could have been so much more involved in the conversation. It actually feels... It doesn't even just feel... It's not even just that. Like, there are times where he doesn't even say yeah. Which would be better, which would be more natural. Because if somebody was having a conversation with you and there was that big of a pause, in almost any other more natural situation, there would be at least some type of acknowledgement that you were listening in that space, right? Like, yeah, I get it. There's, this, blah, 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 right? But Cliff doesn't fucking say anything. Not even a yeah. And then all of a sudden the NPC starts yapping again. It genuinely feels like there was supposed to be a voice line there, and they just never put it in. Long day today? Yeah, today and tomorrow are both going to be longer days. And Monday. I'm trying to get in some good hours because I'm going to be gone for a week. That's probably the biggest expense with going to competition is my wife and I both have to take a week off from what we do. So not only do we have all the costs of the trip, but we also have the opportunity cost of all the time we lose not working, right? So I like to try to go a bit harder leading up to it. I'll probably go a bit harder when I get back to try to make up for that time. Hopefully. It's kind of hard to make up for that time considering the BDO category has actually been kind of suffering, right? Not a lot going on in BDO right now. There's like no hype with it. People are doing other things. Pearl Abyss really needs to, I mean, I guess they don't need to do anything, but it'd be nice if they did some more hype things. I don't think Guild League is going to hype anybody up. You should just play a VOD on live. Yeah. Just set up my PC to run my run a week's worth of BDO VODs while I'm gone. Is streaming Crimson hurting your stream much? Oh yeah, I mean, definitely whenever any streamer streams something other than their main game, right? When they're a single game streamer, I get a massive hit to my viewership for sure. That's expected, right? It's just the BDO category in general. Like you'll see everybody is down in viewership over what they were getting over the, January, December. Like obviously December's always the highest, especially during the holidays. Even earlier January was higher, and but yeah, February there was a drop off, March drop off, and now it's like really dropping. You actually came because of Crimson Desert? Yeah, BDO's a awesome game. I'm loving Crimson Desert too, so I'm kind of excited to play some more of it later. I'm going to get the workers going on my camp. I didn't realize I wasn't upgrading my campsite, so what we'll probably do tonight is get my workers running on my campsite, and I'll progress some more main story. The camp rocks when you get it updated. Yeah, I didn't realize I had to put workers on it to upgrade it. And now that I think about it, right, now that it was mentioned, I think I already had to do that once. I don't know why I forgot. But, yeah, I've been just doing quests and quests and quests, and I'm like, okay, when are we going to unlock more Greymanes? When's my camp going to get bigger? And there's like nothing. And I'm like, what the hell? This is pissing me off. And then, yeah, I mentioned that today, and they're like, you got to put workers on it. I was like, oh my god, why do I remember that now? You just like Space Marine 2 more right now? Space Marine is obviously really cool. There's an old streamer that I used to stream Planetside 2 with, named Zoran. Zoran the Bear. Although I don't think he's the bear anymore. I think it's just Zoran. But, yeah, he's always been into that. Warhammer, Space Marine, all that type of shit. Anything that is close to that. Did you know you have an XP bar in Crimson Desert? Yeah, that's what gives you abyssals, right? It's on the left side of your mini-map. Every time it fills up, you get one of those abyssal fragments. You didn't know? You didn't wonder why periodically you were just gaining a random abyssal? Not to brag or anything, but I kind of figured that out first day. You thought you were amazing? Well, maybe you are. You lose XP for dying in Crimson Desert? No. You don't lose shit for dying in Crimson Desert. You lose the time. No, it's been playing a fuckload of Metallica today. Right now it's just auto-playing too, like this isn't my playlist. I'm not complaining. I am not complaining. Does your AP go down when it rains in Crimson? I wonder, actually. Oh! Oh, did my consumables run out? The fuck just happened?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine. You just can't do it because
I wasn't paying attention. I guess I was getting blasted. Nighttime? Oh, that's contributing to it then too. Gear Lord? That's not me. Norelio has a higher gear score than me, remember? Sure, maybe my main hand is slightly more AP than him, but... Or is it my awakening? I think it's my awakening. Maybe my awakening is slightly higher than his, but... Everything else, I'm pretty sure he's... Isn't he deck main hand and offhand now? Maybe not both of them.
And not sure I believe it. I am the best in Crimson Desert. Because I am the best in Crimson Desert. All talk, all action, sounds good, best work ever. You might not be surprised that cliff in Crimson is based on me. I didn't say it, Pearl Abyss did.
I just got CC'd. Oh, my villa ran up for a second. Okay. Well, Captain Zeth return? Oh, I should do some more sea monster hunting again. You know what, let's do some right now. Let's do some right now. Maybe we can snag a little map. A little mappy map, you know? I completely forgot about that. Yo, get away! These crabs are gonna miss me. Wish you had a Yoda voice in the TTS. Is there not one? Maybe it's called something else. Maybe not.
Yoda, seaman, we hunt.
Some voices aren't directly called like what they reference. Is that my boat or is that someone else's boat? That answers that. To the ocean.
Yoda, I am.
Yeah, characters have been at max price.
People love Yoda. Okay. Tiny guy. Very small, but they say he's a genius. I don't know, maybe.
Shut up, bitch!
Okay, where are we? There we go, we're in the territory. Oh yeah, you don't need to turn your loot scroll on for this, right? Maybe you do. Oh no, you do. You just don't need to use the yellow loot scroll. Running low? Nope. But I'm not gonna waste them if I don't need them. I have pieces of maps, but not maps saved up, no. Alright, I have all these. Oh, Rappa was doing this too? How's his setup? I'm not sure how much he life skills. My instinct tells me that he probably... I don't know, I guess every time I watch his stream I always see him grinding, so maybe he's just a grinder. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh shit. Right in front of your lawn? Hey, I did stretch, okay? Big weekend for the other big Canadian streamer, girlfriend moving in and all? Yeah. You know what they say, you want to see someone's bad habits, move in with them. Both of those two are about to learn a lot about each other. After about a month, once the honeymoon phase is worn off and they start, you know, leaving towels around, not changing the toilet paper roll, leaving the toilet seat up, not doing the dishes. That's their relationship is going to be tested in a whole brand new way. I'm a firm believer that two people should move in with each other before they ever get married. Sitting under the stairs, forcing him to pay a toll to cross to the upstairs? What the hell? I do think that they're in a very volatile situation in terms of both of their streams. Both of them, not only are both of them streamers, but they both stream the same game, right? And having their incomes very heavily reliant on Twitch, on BDO, that like now they're gonna feel like a normal household, right? When one income is taking a hit, maybe business isn't so good, or whatever the reason might be. Maybe you're not getting as many hours because business is slow, right? Usually it's just one of the household incomes that's taking a hit. But in their case, like they're gonna get hit on both ends, right? And the number one thing, the number one destroyer of relationships is money. So it's I could see it getting pretty stressful at times. Because as successful as a streamer you wanna think they are, they're not making tons of money. Hired Zeth is back. I know, I forgot about it. I got reminded about it from Fiskin. I really need to get back to doing this more often. Otherwise, I'm never gonna get that Knoll, right? I get paid in pennies, so I could say I get paid tons of money. Oh, wait a minute. How many pennies would you need to weigh? Would you need for a ton? Let's see. How many pennies would weigh a ton? $362,000 pennies would be a ton. So $3,620. A whole lot of ass pennies in a ton? I hate the fact that people bring that up and I'm like, oh, that's right. There was that guy. God damn it. I don't remember my boat being this fast. Holy crap. Like the turns, the speed. If I'm not mistaken, I swapped to a more optimized turn speed over camera angle. That's what happens when you just buy your life skill. Well, I'm comparing it to when I also had all this gear, right? It's not like I'm comparing it to before. I never sailed before. You're not getting anything good here, though. Should be able to just right-click these to fill that up. Wait, what is his damage stat? Why do I not remember that? What is that tiny little thing? Like a baby cadmium. Yeah. I know, I had so many people coming in here and be like, this looks kind of fun. How's your boat so fast? And then I do this and they're like, oh. That's right. Each one of those accessories is like 2 Pendebos. It's like I bought 12 Pendebos for life skilling. Oh, 1 second, telephone. Am I crazy or are we just not getting anything? We're like not getting any crystals. We're not getting any map pieces. Pets out? Oh yeah, my pets are out. Like we've been looting. Oh, I probably should turn on drop rate from 10. No reason not to have that on. That's one really nice thing about being able to use scrolls, eh? Because before you'd have to like go to your manor to use your tent and stuff. Or go to the guild manor, I should say. I was really hoping there was going to be like some sailing or something in Crimson Desert, but it doesn't look like, aside from the little rowboat you get to go around in, it doesn't look like there's anything else. Oh. Okay, sorry chat. I will be right back. I'll be about 10 minutes or so. I'll be right back. This will be the last AFK of the night. It's a brief one.
Now that's what I call HOT. AS. Fuck.
Okay, chat, I'm back. Sorry for that. That's now what I call hot as fuck. Hey, you like that, don't you? So what do you guys think? We do some Crimson Desert now? Do some Crimson Desert for maybe a couple hours? Fine. Nice chat. Good talking to y'all. Didn't want to talk to you guys either. Jesus, wake up. Oh, I gotta switch. I need... Oh no, I got an auto fishing one in there, that's right. Yeah, let's see if I can... I'm not even gonna bother changing the YouTube output, it's too much effort. But, let's change... Let's see if this is as easy as I thought it was going to be. Crimson Desert. Boom. Crimson Desert. Boom. Save. Let's see if that updated both of those. Oh my god, it's so easy. It's so easy to change my title. Ah, I worked on both. Let's fucking go. Two, 26, 29. Kind of sad though that I can't stream this at 2K. That the enhanced broadcasting messes up like it does. Chat, hello? Is my microphone working? Are you guys all sleeping? Yes, you're sleeping? Or yes, my microphone's working. Uh-oh. Ah, shit, both. Okay, so one thing I found out is I've been fucking up. I gotta actually send workers to my camp to upgrade it. That's why it hasn't been being upgraded. Wait. How do I do this? Do I not do this from here? Wait. Do I gotta go to my camp to do it? Who would I do this with? It wouldn't be with this dude, would it? Manage comrades, maybe?
There's no one better than me.
Mission dispatch. Do I look for Howling Hill? A lot of options here. Others, maybe? Hernand? I don't see what I'm looking for. Don't have the option right now? Oh. Why would that be? Because I've done like all the quests here,
How could you be so
except for... Wait, what's this? Why is it trying to direct me to this all of a sudden? I'm gonna go to that in a second. But like, at Howling Hill, where is it? Further north, right? Oh, here we go. Like, I've done all the quests here. The only quest that I have is the one over here somewhere. Where is it? What's this? Oh, I gotta craft the equipment. I have a quest to craft a wagon, but I don't see why it's not there right now. Feature's not available. What the hell? My character was moving, maybe? I don't think so. Like, just the... Here, let's go to the journal. Let's go to faction quests. Let's go to Greymane missions. Like, I have this to do the wagon, right? That's all I have. I mean, I obviously have a lot more to do, but there's nothing else available. The wagon quest is probably cucking you right now. The thing is, though, in order to do the wagon quest, I need a worker that... Like, let me show you, right? I need a worker that... I'm pretty sure it was this building. I don't know why it doesn't have the quest thing above it now. But it won't let me send the crew here to make a wagon because I don't have a dude that has this skill. This is a requirement, and none of the Greymanes that I have that skill, so I can't do it. Is there another way to get workers? Aside from upgrading your camp? Like, this guy has the skill. But I guess maybe I gotta level him up doing something else? I don't know how you get more of these skills unlocked. Like, why is this third tier not unlocked? But yeah, required member is 6. So like that's 6 and it's still skill requirement not met. If I try to dispatch, lacking the ability to work, right? Because it requires this. And my only worker with that is this, but apparently I need to upgrade my camp to get this, but I can't upgrade my camp until I get this. It's like a fucking catch-22. Like, what the fuck? So is there like another way to get workers? Grounds and center. Oh, okay. I have this quest to do. Yeah. This is actually what I was doing before I logged out. Reconstructing. Where to rebuild although Palion is turned. Oh, okay, that's that other building. That's a new one, yeah. Maybe for a better tomorrow? Wait. That looks like the Greymane camp. Maybe I gotta do these? I haven't been doing that at all. That actually seems camp related.
Don't touch that. Mess up my system and I'll never be able to find anything. Need something packed? You've come to the right person.
So I guess they want me to give 50 silver? Donate funds. Oh, let's call it. I didn't want to get crazy here.
I'll keep it safe, you have my word. Stay sharp out there.
Was that it? I mean, I guess I have been neglecting... $200? What is this shit? The fuck is a provision? What's considered a provision? Is that just anything? Anything considered provision? Could I give them like fucking 500 something or another?
Why carry all those trees? I'll be here if you need
Okay,
me.
secure resources. Oh. Okay, so maybe it's that I gotta do. Okay. That's actually what I was in the middle of doing too when I was probably just a couple steps away from discovering what I needed to do. Collect stone. How do I collect stone here? What is this spear used for? Spearing, I guess. Find stone. Does that count as stone? These guys look like stone. Oh. I'm not gonna wander too far from the thing. Can I just mine stone from anything? I don't think so. Okay. Maybe these over here. Oh. Oh, collect stone through the basic quarry mission. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Maybe I should read. Simple mining, let's see. How many can we do? 2 to 4. Okay. Got some mining guys in here. We'll put Otto on it. Otto's with it. A little commander dude. Doesn't look like we have one, so we'll just grab whatever. Maybe we should do that. That's probably workload, or no, I guess it's attack. Okay. 16 hours. Oh my god. Okay, so that does mean though we can just go progress our main story. So actually, you know what I briefly want to see? Trying to get me to do this. There's a question mark over it for some reason. I'm gonna investigate that real quick because I know I've been there before. I don't know why there's a little question mark over it now. Wait, what is that underneath there? Nothing. This just wanted me to do that because for shits and giggles? Yeah, main story, main story, main story, main story, main story. My main story bringing me. Why can't I find it? Where's that orange circle at? Yeah, there we go. What's my dog? No, wrong way.
expecting me to kick it back?
Poor ladies. Coming through. Yeah, I figured we'd finish up with just a little bit of Crimson Desert. Oh, there's something here. Was it the waypoint? There's a hole. Is there a waypoint too? Oh, I think we need to investigate this hole. Quick peek up here. Oh, into the hole we go. Oh, shit. Really? Yeah, so we got some type of puzzle here. Okay, this looks like another one of those dials you spin. It's like a constellation of some sort. There's gonna be a dial in each room. Got 3 dials. Maybe there's something in one of these cabinets. Treasure chest. Okay, so they're definitely different than that other one. That picture. Isn't it backwards? Ah, these fuckers. Those are like some farms. I think that means there's one there, and can't necessarily tell this bottom area. You know what I'm gonna do? Use the old snipping tool. Put that on my side monitor. Bing. Okay. Why is the crouch the same as the lean? Okay, so I'm trying to recognize these farm formations. I feel like it's further north, but it's somewhere in this. Actually, the first one should be really close. I think it's somewhere in these ruins. Actually, I think it's right in there. Aha, there it is. So, okay, perfect, perfect. Can I open a second snipping tool? I'll do. Save that one. Okay, so our next one is not far. Goes up to this. The approximate right in here or up here. I think there. Come on, me, just gonna trample your crops. Out of my way. I wonder if the other ones are on scarecrows as well. Now that we know where one was, we'll pay attention for the other ones. I imagine since these all seem to be in farm plots, they're probably all are on scarecrows.
You half-witted jester.
Dun 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 dun. Okay. That one looks like it's already in the right formation. If I'm not mistaken, that's the same orientation the other one had. Okay, and then the last one is a bit further north. I don't think I have it discovered, but I think it's around there. Based off the distance between the first 2 points. Oh, did I hit a branch? Oh, we got enemies.
Go back to your own land.
Little tanky bastard. Okay. Should have actually been directly north of the other one. The other one was what, right here? No, it was right there. So, might actually be closer to... How's my map look now? Okay, I think we're actually right there.
What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with you, feller? Yeah, there it is. Okay, this is probably the harder one, right? The constellation. So, take a little snip of that. Boom, we have our 3. And now we can just go back. Is there a waypoint over there we can hit first? Yep. Yo, what's up, Carlo Chinu Pool? How you doing? Oh, these guys don't like me here. They don't like me here at all. It's alright, fellas. I'm leaving. Oh, yo, yeah, what are you shooting me for? I already told you I'm leaving. There's always some random puzzle to get distracted by, huh? Okay, here are the ruins. We gotta go back downstairs. Okay, so first one, this was the constellation. So this one, need to tilt left. The a little sun there is approximately, we might have actually almost got it right away. Maybe a little bit more. Oh. It was like a shaking. Did I not need to fucking do anything? I could have just stayed here and played with those things if they were gonna shake like that. See that one? Oh wait. Was it sun up or sun down? It was, oh, sun up. There's, these ones are upside down. We just gotta flip them 180. Okay. Get out of here. Okay. And then last, We have this one, which, let's see, has the, oh, we could just gotta turn it 90 degrees to the right. Just like so. Am I slightly off on this one? Oh, the shaking was from the traps. Wait, huh? Why is that slightly off? Right there. Beautiful. Or not? Not beautiful, I guess? Is there like a switch to check? Maybe I gotta turn this one slightly to the right. What is going on here? Where's my other screenshot? There it is. I'm assuming it's like that other one where I just put the orientations the same. This looks good. Maybe it's slightly off. Maybe just give a little taparoo. Oh my god, no shot. Fucking millimeter off. Yes, it be like that, huh? Okay, continue on our journey. Up to... Wait, where's the main story one now again? It was to the east, wasn't it? By the way, I talked the wife into getting some hot dogs and some hot dog buns. I think we're gonna make chili dogs for dinner. I made chili last night. Fucking chili dogs, let's go. Here we go, main quest. Blood and corruption, blazing fire. That. Oh, we're close too. You go to the Rustleaf farm. You crock pot your chili? I do not know. I have a Dutch oven that I put it in, and I'll just let it sit in there. Crock pots are super convenient, but I just got sick and tired of like having things that I gotta either find counter space for or cupboard space for, and I found a crock pot was just one of those things where most things, if you have like a really nice pot, you could just do it in the pot. Okay, we're at the Rustly farm. Now what are we doing here? If we're talking to this dude.
Ah, welcome back. Always good to see you.
Oh, this is just the shop.
Just in time, I have some fresh fare in today.
How long do you cook it for? Well, I mean, if it sits overnight, I ideally like to make it the night before and then just have it. I get it pretty hot. You don't need to cook it long, but you do need to just let it sit and just kind of like all those flavors to kind of like get along with each other. Not get along, but, you know, incorporate with each other. So I like to make it the night before. It usually takes me about 30 minutes to get everything all prepared. And then I'll just let it sit on the stove with the lid on it as it gets down to room temperature. And then I'll put it in the fridge before I go to bed. And then the next day, you know, I'll put that shit back on the stove and it's But if you want to eat it right after that 30 minutes, it's still good there too, right? Depending on the chilies you put in it, if you're going for a bit of heat, one thing to keep in mind is if you eat it right after that first 30 minutes, it's going to feel a lot more tame. But as like those peppers and stuff sit in there longer, the next day the spice level is going to kick up a notch. So be mindful of that. You don't want to be burning out your taste buds. I don't know, maybe you do. I don't know. What chilies do you use? I just put jalapenos in mine. I make a very basic chili. It's so I take the ground beef, 2 pounds of ground beef, steer it in the pan, beat it up nice, right? Then I toss in a onion, a reasonably large yellow onion, cut it up nice and fine, put it in there. Same thing, kind of sweat it out. Then I take the jalapeno, put it in there, sweat it out. Then I take the mushrooms. I like mushrooms in my chili as well. I use just canned mushrooms. I find that they're perfect for chili. Drain them, put them in there. And then once that's kind of all sweated out and has some nice color on it, then I will add the can of diced tomatoes. 2 cans of diced tomatoes. Put them in. 2 cans of kidney beans, dump them in, and then mix it all up. Also the package of chili seasoning. I don't make my own chili seasoning. They're pretty simple things. I just can't be bothered. So I just buy the package of it, dump that in. I can make it myself, but it's more effort for the same result, you know? Put that in. And then I'll put it in a little bit of extra beef broth and then just kind of let it simmer. And that's really it. Like, it's pretty simple. We have another puzzle over here? Oh, waypoint. One of these days, and I keep telling myself I'm going to do it the next time, and I always forget. But I want to get stewing beef and just cut it up into like smaller chunks and sear that off in a pan and put that in my chili. Shit, maybe just keep it the normal size chunks. Almost ran past that. A 3-bean sweet and spicy chili with habaneros, brown sugar, 6 hours in the crock pot. Oh, that sounds fucking amazing, though. That sounds so good. Brisket, take it to the butcher and ask them to nicely to grind it for you. Ground it for you. That sounds awesome, too. Shit, what was that challenge? I didn't even pay attention. What did that challenge want me to do? Capture the forest hunters. Ones with the nimble footsteps and glinting eyes. I don't know what that means. Oh, those are the guys in the forest gillies, right? Holy fuck, there's a circus over here. Gentlemen, do you mind if I enter? They're gonna give me a hard time. Oh, they're not gonna give me a hard time. Never mind. Oh shit, they're giving me a hard time. Fuck you. Find the secret location at the manor without getting caught by a guard. Does it not count as being caught if you kill the guard? The chili cook-offs where you live, you went to all of them and stole the good ideas? Oh, hell yeah. That's how you do it, right? Learn from other people's mistakes. Or not necessarily mistakes, but learn their strength. So why does it feel like I should be apprehended by these guards, but just attacking them? Okay, apparently it's down on the main floor. There's a book in here, though. We should investigate that. Maybe there's a book in here?
Beyond those hills, once dwelt a mighty fire dragon that soared through the skies.
Ooh.
That dragon burned the village
A dragon.
and turned the fields to ash. The Flame Knight and his order gave their lives to stand